SquareHammer.
What is up, SquareHammers? What is up, YouTube? The TO will be joining us shortly. He had a little bit of emergency, so hopefully everything's okay. So I'm going to start with Nova, and then we will get him in here, and we will review the list for Buckeye Battles. Hope everyone's cool. Hope everyone's having a good time. Enjoying the Cathay models if you bought them, and trying to assemble the Sentinel. It is quite a challenging one. There's lots of little pieces that are fitting together weirdly, but so we're going to talk about Nova. We're going to talk about list construction, and actually he gave me a very cool, he sent me a checklist of what he wants to talk about. So we're going to talk about Nova, but he wants to talk about list for attorney with no comp, list and complaining about competition if you bring a soft list. These are from him, not from me. His encouragement of lists, desired for top tables with top lists, community-minded people, need multiple orders to, well, I'll let him explain this one. I don't know what he meant by this one. Tournaments are not airports. Oh, yeah. There's no reason to announce your departure. I hope everyone can hear me okay. Y'all hear me fine? Please say yes. I do not want to have to redo all this again. Looks we got a few people watching. Hello, hello. And some minor changes to fixed lists. It's still work in progress for him. And switching armies, etc. Okay, so Nova, you can see we have a 3K event, a doubles event, and a GT. Right now, there are about 20-some people, 20-some people for the 3K event, which is awesome. We had 30 teams. We have 29 teams now for the doubles event. So that's 58 players for doubles, which is awesome. If we can get one more so it's even, that'd be great. And then right now we have 60 people signed up for the GT. Not as large as I wanted, but it could have been from the comp that I had before, but that's okay because if everyone has a more enjoyable time with a few less people, that's okay. But now that the comp's going to change, we're about, what, a month and 2 weeks out? A month and 15 days out from the GT. Hopefully people with seeing the comp will want to sign up. And maybe as time goes on, people will want to just sign up because they know what's going on. Make sure y'all can hear me. Hold on. Yep, y'all can hear me fine. Excellent. Okay. So first, the 3K. The 3K and the GT, I switched to not pure raw GW, but very, very close. There's just a couple changes, and it's very minor. So let's see. Let me move this so y'all can see this a little more. Shrink me a little bit. Looks great. Okay, so for the 3,000 point event, it will be Grand Melee and Combined Arms. See below. Hi, Magnus. Magnus wants to say hi. Let's see. Can y'all see Magnus? Magnus, come here. Hey, buddy. Hey, doggy. Let's see. Oop, now you can't see me. Good enough. Okay. So we have the 3K, and I just wrote out what those restrictions are. So you don't have to go look at it if you don't have the book. I have no allies, but mercenaries are not allowed. No allies is actually GW. If you go to the match play packet, which it does say in italics underneath it, it says, note that these limitations do not apply to named characters, and that while under Grand Melee army composition rules, mercenaries are always permitted. And then it says allied contingents are permitted at the organizer's discretion. I am the organizer. I'm saying no allies. There you go. Makes it easy. Maybe the next event, or maybe if I ever do, maybe 3K next year or something can have allies. But allies just add like a whole wrench in the mix, and we don't know. Most tournaments and GTs don't allow allies only because it kind of throws the meta for a loop. But not that that's bad. But we're not doing it here. There you go. Um, I changed the, so we have the FAQ. Let's see if this opens up fine. I changed the paint rubric a little bit, and I've been through a lot of this already, but I kind of just changed what it's out of, 12, 9, and then I have to divide it all by 3. So this is why, because I'm using the GW 0 to 3 as a draw, and you each score 3, and then 1400 plus is a 6, and the loser gets a 0. So I'm taking GW, rules as written, for their victory point differential. So it's 0 to 6. That's the max you can score for a mission. So for the GT, you're only going to be able to score 18 points max for your games. 10 points for paint, so that's huge. 6 points for sportsmanship. And cosplay, I just did 1 point. Basically, I divided all of these by 3 that they were already. So it's only 35 points max, 18 for battle. So there's going to be basically paint and sportsmanship are going to come into play really hard for what prizes you get. So I have prizes for best general, best overall, best painted, sportsmanship, yada, yada, yada. Several of these are medals, and several of these are, I believe these 2 are swords. This one is a tankard. This one is also a tankard, I think. And then these 3 I got medals for. And this is all out of my pocket. So Nova, I have purchased by myself $2,000 worth of prize support. It is tankards, swords, medals. That is all on me. Was not helped by Nova whatsoever in that regard. But Nova is supplying like prize support in terms of like boxes and what else did they give out last year. There was like an army case, some trophies, and some other stuff. So basically, I spent $2,000 of my own money running these events. And I got some sponsorships. So Shogun Miniatures has been a great sponsor of SquareHammer stuff all the way from WAP back in the day, Warhammer's Armies Project. There you go. So these are a whole bunch of bases. So what he does, Robert, he owns it. It's if you go to shogunminiatures.com, they're like really easy metal trays and perfectly cut. And then on the inside, so he provides his own bases. Let's see if I can get it one. So you can see, just like little magnetized things. This was a 6 by 1, 30 by 60 cavalry tray, and there's a bunch of them. Some 30 by 6, 2 30 by 60s. This is a 5 by 2 cavalries, 30 by 60. 2 5 by 1s cavalry. Hold on, that one here. Some other things like that. We got a Bretonian lance tray. Pretty cool. You can see how it looks from behind. And obviously it's all sheet metal and all the bases are already magnetized, so it's pretty cool. And then 2 25 by 50 cavalry trays. So very cool. Thank you, Robert. Y'all are awesome. Like, they send me stuff almost every single tournament I run, so thank you very much. ShogunMiniatures.com. And then also, I think I said this one in the last one, Noble Knight Games. They're giving, I think these are, oops, I hope I didn't show something I wasn't supposed to. I think these are $50 each, and I got 3 of them. So I'll hand those out as well. Those probably won't go to the, actually no, they will not go to the tournament winners because they're already going to get like an engraved sword and stuff. I don't think they need extra prize support on top of that. And, oh, and last year when I did the, when someone won the prizes, I had to ship some things, and it cost me like $100 extra. So if somehow you flew in and you need to get it to your place, we're going to have to figure out how that's going to happen because I don't want to have to pay an extra $100 for shipping. So we'll see what happens there. Let's see. So you can see there's the VPs, objectives. I kind of just wrote down. What's up, buddy? So I have like, I don't remember how many of these made during the WAP. I think it was the WAP days. Had a whole bunch of these made, but these are only 7.5 inches across, and the objectives for the new match play say, I think it's within 6 inches of the objective, so that obviously makes it huge. So what we're just going to do is I'm probably going to have to go through every single one of these and just like take a Sharpie and just bloop, mark the exact center. Let's see, how can I get a little closer? There we go. We're going to mark the center of each one and just measure 6 inches off of that as best you can. But I'm not going to have a whole bunch of these remade, at least at the moment. Maybe later. So, each round match play guide were secondaries. So objectives are kind of weird, so they don't explain everything in the match play book. But I'm going to say each unit can only hold one objective, because that's not clarified. If a unit is straddling 2 objectives and or 2 table quarters, pick which objective or quarter you're controlling with that unit, or attempting to control if there's another enemy there. To control an objective marker, measure from the center of the SquareHammer and neoprene markers, which I just showed you. Okay, so I had to I don't know if you downloaded the packets before, but I wrote a lot, and it took a lot of effort going to the scenarios and writing everything. So I changed this because it seems like a lot of people wanted to do match play and go, let's see what GW came up with for their events, and I'm totally cool with that. So let's see. This was very easy for me to do. Here's the placement objectives. I just added some measurements, so it's easy. Here's the special features table when you roll on it if you're controlling it. And remember, this is every turn. Magnus is whining. He wants attention, even though I just played with him. So round 1, upon the field of glory. So I just took a screenshot of the match play book, and you're going to play this one. You're going to play scenario 1, 12 inches up. And I think I added, there we go. This scenario will include domination and 4 strategic objectives. So this one is going to have, you just go up to here, and you can see the 1, 2, 3, 4 objectives you have to use. And domination are table quarters. So it's just 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then I added, this is the bottom, which I had on the previous packet, how much victory points you killed. So this, I have to decide, I guess now, should this include general? Should it include BSB? I assume it should because it adds extra victory points. But the problem is I don't want, objectives scored in this column. Does that make sense? I just want what you actually killed in this column, because this column is going to basically get like Skull Taker and stuff like that. Not in the 3K, but it will later, so whatever. The differential of 0 to 6, total, number of miscasts. I guess I could revise this one. Because I'm not doing that for these. It was getting too expensive. Okay, I'll have to recheck to see if I got these medals for this one. If not, then these 4 will just go away in this table. Or you can just leave them blank. Or if you just want to write them down, and I can just, it's still fun to say afterwards, even if you don't get a medal. Still cool. So round 1, upon the field of glory, basically just line up and kill with 4 objectives on the field. Not a problem. In those objectives, the actual objective markers, they are words. Is chat locked? Is that what's going on? That's probably what it is. Why can't anyone say anything? Dang it. It's like auto setting that at the moment, which is kind of a bummer. Let me see if I can fix it. Give me a second. Content live. I would like y'all to be able to participate, especially if you see something and you're like, well, hey, change this. Chat, 1 second. Podcast video. How to enable chat on YouTube live video. I'm sure y'all have said something, but one second. Maybe it's an OBS. Okay. If anyone has my Facebook, you can message me too. I would like y'all to be able to comment because I'm sure I'm missing something. Chat. Let's check. Someone message me, please. I want to get y'all in here. Dang it. Blah. Customization. Live chat is enabled, so is just no one say anything? Let's check. Hello. It says live chats. Anyone can message. Live chat. Okay, so chat's working. Okay, well I will continue then, because apparently chat is going, so we're good. Okay, so scenario 2 is King of the Hill. And again, I just copied and pasted this, just took a screenshot and put it into the packet. It's just King of the Hill. You have baggage train, can't see it. You have baggage train and a special feature. If you do not make a baggage train, it's fine, but you need to bring at least the base. I believe it is 60 by 100. Put a little token on it or put a miniature on it or something. It would be very cool if you build something custom, because I've seen a bunch of cool, a lot of cool hobbying for people making their own baggage train, which is very cool. I hope everyone does it if you have time. We're about a month and a half out. You still have time to make something. Even if you just 3D print it and put on a 60 by 100, I don't care. And then a special feature. So on top of the hill, there will be, I think it's the biggest you can be is 6 inches wide. I'm going to try and keep it smaller than that. I'll probably just put a 40 mil base or something there to represent it, because it's already impassable terrain on top of a hill in the brand spanking center. The center of the hill and the center of the table. So we're going to do that. Same thing, victory points killed, differential, etc., and just you try and control the hill. So next, round 3, we have baggage train, domination, and 3 strategic locations. And once again, if you need the 3 strategic locations, it'll be right here. They're just in the center, 24 inches up, 18 inches over, and away from each other. Baggage train and domination. So core is going to be very important. Remember, you have to have at least unit strength 10 to do the strategic location. I think to control it, you have to have unit strength 10 for a baggage train. That's core. But to destroy it, I think it could be anything. Don't quote me on that because I don't remember. Hey, it is working. Yay. Yay, go chat. This one is just the drawn blah, blah, blah. Nothing crazy. And this one's just the same thing, just with some scenarios. I think it'll be cool. I think they did a good job at least making core much more important in the game, which is nice. Paint score you all already saw, divided by 3. FAQ we don't need. I think there were Todd and a few people. I think it was actually a lot of people. I wasn't able to join. I was out of town. I think that was when I was doing paintball or something. Which was very cool. So there's still even some questions. If y'all have any other questions, please go to the Nova packets, click the link, read through this, and if there's anything you think we're missing or that is still like gray for GW, let us know. So if I'm not mistaken, this is as rules as written as possible. I think with the new update I think they deleted some of the lines. But this is just like a really good, helpful guide. Especially when it comes to skirmishers. Oh, man. I think it was either Zach or Todd that were, like, taking pictures. I think it was Zach because he was like, this is ridiculous with skirmishers, so let's, like, solidify how we as a group will play skirmishers. But y'all can read that yourself. Okay, so on to doubles. Doubles, I tried to keep the scenarios as more narrative-based as I could because I didn't want to just run the matched play. So doubles is going to be a lot more... I'm not going to say entertaining, but some cooler aspects. So it is basically the same comp as before, but this one there are no special characters. Oh, did I say it in the 3K? I'm sorry. So for the 3K, the Green Knight is allowed. All special characters are allowed, but the one change that is here is that the Green Knight cannot charge the turn he arrives. He's already super busted. And I didn't change that you don't get points for him if you kill him or if he's, etc. But so if you kill him once, you don't get points for him. He's got to be like off the field completely. But I at least said you can't charge the turn he comes in. I try to keep it as rules as written, but man, there are still some things that are like, ugh. But that's one of them. Hello there. Um, okay, so let's see. This is the doubles. Team doubles is still going to be basically the same comp, except 0 to 4, 0 to blah, blah, blah. Monster mounts are not counted against you in terms of like 0 to like rare. So you can have 2 Terrorgeists, and then you could take a couple characters riding Terrorgeist, and there's nothing to prohibit that in the match play. I think that'll be added eventually because Lantern spam will be a problem along with some other monster mounts, but everything else is pretty similar. So you can only spend 312 points on a unit in doubles because I wanted each 1250 to be individual per player, not the 2500 for the team, because then you could have was that like 625? You'd have 625 points in a character, which isn't like, if you have two 1250 point lists, you're already kind of hurting. So this will actually be really fun. You won't have anything huge. It'll be just lots of good core and lots of special running around. So that changes the meta. We still have the Mid-Atlantic FAQ, got the Code of Conduct. So this is one of the changes. And it remained what I kept it for the, I guess, 1.0 edition. This is still going to be, the minimum you can get is a 15. Sorry, the max you can get is a 15. The minimum you get is a 5. It'll be 60 battle points max, and you can get 5 bonus objective missions. Sportsmanships, just like in the 3K, will be 0 to 2 per game. And then if you tie on sportsmanship with another player, whoever performed worse in terms of the game itself will get best sportsmanship, because if you lose every game and you got best sports, or you tied for someone who won every game and got like the same sportsmanship score, I think they should get the lowest person, because obviously they lost every game and they still got scored well. Just me. So best overall, I think these are all swords and mugs or tankards, and then these are medals. If you came to my Miga event, the infantry event, supposedly, I gave out some pretty neat medals. I think they're neat, and everyone get one that gets this. So if you have most banners, victory points slain, peasant engine misfires, generals, and miscast, that's what you get. So now we can go to the missions. We already did this, so I don't need to go through these. I did change these a little bit, just trying to get rid of some of the like extra convoluted stuff. I think I got rid of the standards that you marked. Yeah, I think so. I still have this one. Like all magic and bounce spells are -1 to cast, and doubles, but doubles are perfect invocation. And then if you and your opponent have the same magic item, no matter if it's generic or not, they count as they're mundane. So that makes it interesting. So sometimes you want to take stuff that's just in your army book, not like lore familiar or what have you. The comet's getting closer. This one still, it looks convoluted. It's not too bad. These you don't really have to worry about unless, like, this is just explaining how you pick up the relics. I did get rid of one of the relics in the center because I might not have enough. I think I have like 60 painted right now, and I think there's another 60 to be painted. So I only have 120, and I just wanted to make sure I had enough. It's not too bad. If you just read this once or twice, you'll be like, okay, I got that, no problem. I know reading packets, it's crazy, right? Pete, it's unit strength. You're saying it's unit strength 5 to destroy the baggage train if you're not core? Okay, no problem. Game 3 arrival. This one I switched up even more. The victory points, just a little shake up. It's 10-0 is the max you can do for killing your opponent. So this makes it, the mission is very important. Very important. And that's basically just trying to do stuff where there's going to be a big forest in the center. And there you go. That's it for the 2.5K. Now the GT, we'll go through this. And let me see if he is around yet. He is not. Okay. Hopefully he is able to get on before I'm done chatting. the grand tournament. If not, I will, I guess, start going through the list myself. But we have the GT. It is the same grand melee and combined arms, 2,000 points. You can't spend more than 25%, which is 500. The same, all restrictions. This is all from Match Playbook. The only thing not is this right here. Still, the Green Knight cannot charge when he arrives. There's plenty of other things that I think are going to be very strong, but this will at least turn that one down. I don't even know if that's needed anymore because it probably still is. The Green Knight being able to show up and just charge is just so strong. Most armies don't have a way to deal with that, especially if the woods are like outside your deployment zone and they go first because let's say they don't pray or something and he's just in your face. 5 games. All terrain will be fixed. Players, that is, I guess, one thing that is not match play. Terrain will be fixed. You won't be able to set up your own terrain and move it around, blah, 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 because then, I don't know if y'all have seen some of the pictures where you can literally have all the terrain against the board edge and it just looks awful. 0 to 2 for sportsmanship. Also back to 0 to 6 for killing and victory points. 30 points max for the games. Paint is 10 points. Sportsmanship is 10 points. Cosplay is 5 points. It was really cool seeing last year. I think we had about a dozen people dressed up. I thought that was fun. If we could eventually get a lot more, I mean, it's 5 points. Now, there is a minimum you have to do. I think you can't just show up with a T-shirt that says Wood Elves or what have you. But putting some effort into a costume can get some points. I guess I could do 1 to 5. See how all out you went. But this one has a lot of prizes. So this one has best overall, best general, second best general, and second best overall, best painted, second best painted, because I kind of felt bad giving a best painted out last year and not having a second best painted if you were like 1 point away. So you have a best sportsmanship, and then you have a best forces fantasy, best ravening hordes, most banners, best army theme, which actually I guess I should delete this one because I took army theme away. If I'm talking fast, sorry, I'm trying to get through this. Best army theme, I removed theme points because, well, with rules as written and the match play book, match play guide, no one knows exactly what's the most powerful right now. There's a ton of theories, like dwarves for the expeditionary force with being able to just basically get a ramparts every turn on a leadership check is very strong. Cathay with a bunch of lanterns is very strong. But so I can just pretend that one's not there. Pretend that one's not there. Blah, 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 blah. Objectives, same thing for the 3K. So basically the 3K are taking just 3 missions from here, and I just added them into the GT. So the 3K and the GT are basically the same. It's just extra 1,000 points difference. Nothing else is different except 2 more missions. And then the doubles is just like more narrative based, I suppose. Same thing, scenario 1, domination and 4 strategic objectives. And you can see I just did this real quick just for ease. So if people were wondering the distance, 12 there, 18 there, good to go. Here's special features. But domination, so just like the first mission of the 3K, it is domination and 4 objectives. And the same stuff down here. I guess on the 3K I need to make this 3,000 points. Just found that myself. I really want to make an ornate Chorf hat before next year. Well, Dylan, wasn't the one of the previews didn't say like wear your really big hats? I think that's probably a thing. I ain't going to it, but a list review drew. What are you saying? Let's see. King of the Hill, round 2, same thing. Baggage train and special feature. Da-da-da. Yes, you need to go outside? I'm sure you do. Give me a minute. We have drawn battle lines. Also, so it's basically just missions 1 through 3 from the 3K. And then we're round 4, we have close quarters. This one is going to be a special feature, domination, and 2 objectives. And this should all be on the Nova site by now. It said published when I went to the SharePoint for Nova, It said it's up there, so y'all should be able to find these because someone shared it in the Discord, in a Discord I'm in earlier, and it was an old one, so I don't know why it's still showing. Because when I went to the Nova, if you just Google Nova Open 2025, and then you can click in and go to the old world, these should come up. These should come up. Sportsman, blah, blah, blah. Round 5, encirclement. I really like this deployment. I think it's pretty cool. It's just like extra like flank potential. This one, you must include 4 objectives. I didn't. The first time I read through match play, I didn't realize some of the scenarios said you have to use certain things. Well, this one we will. Oh crap! I guess I should not use domination. What do y'all think? Is this okay to have domination on this one? It said the scenario must include strategic locations 4, so 4 objectives right here. You may include baggage train or special features. Whoops. So maybe this shouldn't be domination. We have domination special feature, domination baggage train special feature. No, I'm okay with that because only one other mission has domination, so I'm okay with that. This one can be table quarters. That's fine. That's fine. Where is it? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Something new. Whatever. Okay, it's not pure raw. Oh well. Close. And that's it. Those are the only Nova changes. Just check the GT. Excellent. Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate that. But that's all for Nova. Everything's updated. Like I said, if you go to the Grand Tournament, you click it. Yeah, it's updated. So now I don't know why, as y'all can see when I go to the GT, all the top of the they all like the headers of the rounds are there. I don't know why when you go into the SharePoint does it show up like this. I couldn't tell you. I guess it's just some kind of formatting issue from what they use. So like this should be moved up. Everything should be. I don't know. It's just whatever. But when I print out some of these files, it'll be fine. I'll get them all fixed before. But that's it for this FAQ. That's it for that. Does anyone have any questions for Nova? Any questions? Questions? Like I said, I'm very excited. There's been so many complainers about comp, and not complainers, but they just critiques. There have been a ton of critiques of comp and, hey buddy, now Baron wants attention. I'm okay with critiques and stuff, but when it's just constantly and it's like never let go, it's like Nova's event. They asked me to run it again. I'm going to run it the way that I think should be how it should be run, and I'm going to poll people, and almost 99% of the time I lean the way that, the vote goes, because I put polls in multiple places. There's I put them in multiple Discords, I put them in chat groups, and then I try and tally it up to be like, okay, seems like the majority of people. Oh, I removed Renegades, and the majority of people wanted Renegades, but I think since Renegades has not been updated to 1.5, they did do a quick fix, but there's still a lot that's not left up for interpretation, but there's still a lot of units and stuff that need to be, I guess, just tightened. But just remember that there's no Renegades. So I removed it because it's not really updated yet. So I don't want to say, we're a month and a half out. I don't want to say, yes, we're using Renegades, and then it not really be updated. And then there's just more, not complexity, but just confusion. So there's no Renegades. It is pure Legacy factions, which are obviously going to be allowed. I'm not going to not allow Legacy, even though pure rules as written are no Legacy, which is crazy to me. Wait, was this zoomed in that low? Oh, no, that was just the extra one I clicked. Okay, good. But that's that. So if I then go to new recruits and get rid of packets, he is on his way home, so that's good. Where is new recruits? Here it is. So we're just start at the bottom. Oh, so this is Buckeye Battles. Let's see. Never been. Um, I wanted to go last year, but it just didn't end up working out. And for this year, I'm still 50-50. Like the chance that I go, it's probably not going to happen. But I at least wanted to sign up and show what no comp can be. Um, and he'll go into this. So I'm just going to start diving into the list so people can see. Excellent. He's on his way home. Good, good, good. I think I actually went through this packet when I was talking about other events in my other live. And so we're not going to go through the whole packet, but his is not. His is still on the 20-0 system, which I think most people will stick with, even with the match play coming out. 20-0 is just. I don't know. I think it's better than the 0-6, but I do like how the draw. I think is 350 and 0-350. Pardon me. 0-350 for drawing, which is nice for GW. So we're starting at the bottom. This is a. Let's see if I can show comps on this one. Deployment, battles, scoring. Basically, this is no comp, and he will go into how it's no comp, no holds barred, bring like nasty. It's basically like Brawler Bash. If you've ever been to Brawler Bash in North Carolina, awesome event run by Ken, but he's basically mimicking that. No comp, 2,500 points, bring the nasty. So let's start with the first list. I think it's a Tomb King signal. Donovan. Ooh, hold on. Make myself smaller here. Gonna go outside? Hold on. BRB. 30 seconds. You miss me? Good. All right. So for new recruits, if you go to tournaments and type in Buckeye Battles, this should pop up, and you can look at everyone's list. And you can see the players. I think there's like 31. So Donovan is bringing a High Priest on a Bone Dragon, level 4 illusion with the 5-up ward save and heavy armor and lore familiar, so he doesn't get the Tomb King lore. He has a level 2 illusion priest with the jar. I think that gives him a once per turn +1 to, or sorry, once one use only +1 to a cast. I think that's what that one does. Or is that the one that gives you like an extra raise dead or like, bring people back spell? I don't recall at this moment, but someone will let me know. Hopefully. He's got a BSB with the icon of Rakoff, which is you get a free reform every time you move, which is kind of cool if you have drilled in a big unit of Tomb Guard, which it looks like he's doing. So like the Tomb Guard unit can reform this way, then drilled, and then go. And if they have reserve move, I guess they could reform twice. Or unless you can only do one maneuver a turn. Whatever. Destroyer of Eternities, that's just a weapon. Pretty cool. A Tomb King on a general with the Armor of Ages and Talisman of Protection with just a flail. Not a great weapon, just a flail. I guess he wanted him to strike first. Why did he take a flail? I guess just so he always has a 5-up with the shield and the armor. He's going to have a 5-up, 5-up, 5-up. This guy is also going to have a 5-up, 5-up, 5-up. So good. Block of 20 archers. That's a detachment for probably the 30 skeleton warriors. Full command. 30 Tomb Guard. Banner of the Desert Winds, which gives him reserve move. Oh, gross. That Tomb Guard unit's going to be moving. I think they're movement 4, so he's going to reform, drilled, or is it drilled, reform? I guess you get to choose the stack. I'm not sure. Drilled, reform. Is that right? Ugh. Quick Tomb Guard unit, but it's cool there's infantry there. That's nice. And 2 Ambushing Tomb Scorpions, 2 Great Bow Ushapti, and a Casket of Souls. Casket's great. Going to give some of these guys +1 to cast. It's going to have a big 18-inch bubble of -1 to hit everything in that bubble. It's very strong. And then it's going to be potentially shooting some magic missiles if he doesn't want to lose the, or if he does want to lose the -1. Not bad. That is Donovan. Peter. Actually, I'll message him. Just started going through this now. Once he gets on, I will have to give him a call in Discord and then like just add a source in Discord and then close this Logtech video real quick. Should only take a second. So Peter Reese is running also the Expeditionary Force. Hold on, let's see if it's what you want. Just the boys. The king, he's on a shield bearer unit, or on a thing, so I think it's like +3 wounds and some extra attacks. Rune of Preservation, Master Rune of Smiting, Rune of Fury. So don't get in combat with that guy. I think the Smiting one is the D6 wounds. Very strong. He has 2 Runesmith, one with the Rune of Passage and Spell Breaking, so one's going to have move through cover, and then the Rune of Spell Breaking is like a auto dispel. And dwarves are so good right now. With MR1 across the entire army, it's very good. And then with the changes, but we're going to that in a second. He has a Thane BSB with the 5-up ward save and the 6-inch ward bubble. Rune of Courage. Is that the like you auto pass panic fear and stuff? He gave his Thane a handgun, and he's on a unit of shield bearers, so he's gonna be like just sitting in his like. It's funny. Master Rune of Bursting Flame, Rune of Rapid Fire, and Rune of Accuracy. Oh, okay. So you usually see that. Isn't that usually on a an engineer? But he gave it to a Thane BSB. Well, that's cool. I hadn't seen that yet. All right. I guess even when you stand and shoot with that, it can do some damage. Big unit of 19 Rangers. I gave them great weapons, crossbows, and throwing axes. Champion, Standard Bearer, Rune of Courage, and Musician. Okay. 24 Thunderers. Now, he only has 1 Engineer. I'm a little surprised by that because he's only going to be able to... Oh, so Burlock is going to go with the Thunderers because I think he gives them, like, they ignore the long range penalty. And I think he can entrench them, if I'm not mistaken. 3 Gyrocopters with steam guns, which are going to be very strong in this new edition versus infantry. It's only strength 3, AP 1, but if you have a ton of blocks on the field of infantry, they're going to start making their points back very quickly because they're moved 9, so they're going to march 18. Next turn, they will move and shoot because I think they Vanguard 9 as well. 14 Hammers, full command, Rune of Courage, and Rune of Confusion. I don't remember which one Confusion is. I know there's the Hesitation and the other one, but maybe that's that one. They've drilled in Veteran, 1 Bugman's Cart, and then 20 Iron Drakes. Basically full command with the Hesitation rune. They're also drilled. So, nice. Nice. I like it. Fun list. Mark Graham. Let's see. Empire. Imperial Griffin with 2 heads, so it has an extra attack. He's got the Giant Blade and the Armor of Fortune. So he's going to have... It's heavy armor. Is Armor of Fortune just a 6-up ward? What's up, Steve? I'm liking the 1.5. It's definitely making infantry better, but I still don't think they're doing enough to cut down on some of the spam that you can do. With mounted characters on the same mount that you can take in other slots. I think that should count against it. But and I'll say why in a minute. Hopefully he'll get on soon so we can talk about it. Let's see. We have a Lecter. Oh, on a War Altar. Very cool. I rarely see these all nowadays, so that's very nice. It actually might be a decent buff with all the infantry around. The Mace of Hellstrom. Isn't that the one that's like the boom, the one shot, strength 10? I think so. The White Cloak gives him a 5-up ward, and then I think it's a 3-up versus Flaming. A Wizard Lord on a Warhorse. Demonology. Demonology seems good for Empire trying to buff your units. He's got a Wizard's Familiar in the Armor of Tarnus. I think that gives him a 5-up ward, and I think it's heavy armor too. Maybe it's a 6-up. Wizard's Familiar. Is that the one that gives you... I think that's plus to cast Assailments and Magic Missiles. And then I've seen some people trying to take... There's another item that I think gives you +1 to cast Demonology, Illusion, and maybe something else. We have 12 missile handgun. Okay, so 12 handgunners, 1 musician, 1 without, 34 veteran state troops with the Griffin standard. So this is where this unit can get nuts if he has a BSB in there, which I don't think he does. Okay, so they have Horde, and they're going to have 3 ranks. He's going to have the Griffin standard, which doubles its ranks. So he's going to 6 from ranks, close order, standard, and they're probably going to outnumber you, depending. So he's going to have like a 9 combat res, just like instantly. Very cool. 3 demigriffs, wolf hammers. Okay. They are the white wolf. Very nice. And didn't pay for shields. Yeah, you just get wolf hammers. So they're going to have a 3-up save, but they're hit pretty hard with the wolf hammer. 2 great cannons, 2 units of 5 pistoliers. I guess pistoliers are better now since they have impetuous and it's now a leadership test. Couldn't you have taken... I don't know if wardens are more expensive, but I don't think they have the negative of pistoliers. And a steam tank. Boom. So basically triple cannons, lots of handguns, some magic support, and a big general running around. And it's hard to beat demigriffs and a steam tank. Very cool. Was that Mark? All right. We got Chuck with vampire counts, so he's not running wood elves. Okay. I think he'd been trying to get his wood elves. Oh, they are doing renegades here. I don't think I mentioned that when I said everything else, but this is doing renegades. So you can only have, for vampire counts, you can only have 1 Mortis engine. Which he has a level 3 Mortis engine with 4 spells, the double res twice. If you roll a 1, you take a wound. And then, so he'll have a, I think a Mortis engine has a 4-up, so he'll have a 4-up, 5-up, 5-up, 1 Scream Banshee. Ooh, that's expensive. 1 nasty zombie dragon. He spent a lot on it. Level 2 illusion, Sword of Kings. So I think that's the one that gives you killing blow on a 5 and 6. And he's going to have a 4-up ward. Oh, and in renegades you can give him full plate armor. So he's going to have full plate shield. I think 3+ is the max you can have now. So on a monster, so he's going to have a 3+, 4+, 5+. Gross. He is stupid though. But so if he gets too far away from his BSB and if he fails his stupidity check, he's just going to be stuck right there. But I think they're leadership. I think they're on leadership 9, not 10. White Lord BSB with Hellish Vigor. I think it's the regen one. Helm of Commandment. So that will give his Graveguard, which he's probably going in, extra weapon skill. And they're going to have a 5-up regen. I think Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings just got like super good with being able to crumble and get a regen. It's not as important on like big units of warriors, or sorry, big units of troops. But where it really comes into play are your characters when they're like by themselves like this. Because if you, let's say you somehow win by like 5 for combat res, and they have 5 wounds left. Normally they just would have instantly died, right? Unless they have an Indomitable, but we'll ignore that for now. But now they get regen saves on top of that. So there's a chance you basically have to overkill them even more by combat res to like take out their big characters. Which is a little weird to me, but whatever. I think there was a banner in 6th or 7th edition that allowed that, but I'm surprised it was a banner. Now it's just all of them. 2 corpse carts. Okay, oh man, so he's going to be keeping stuff alive very well. So he's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to be not raising dead, Invocation of Nehek 4 times a turn. Good luck killing those Graveguard, and those zombies are going to get to max very, very quickly. 3 Spirit Host just to probably hold you up, I guess, and a Black Coach, which has its play. Like, it's cool to when you go ethereal and you're flying and you just can't be touched. So, like, a lot of armies are not going to be able to hurt that thing, which is cool. You lose, I think, impact hits, but oh, Pete, was that you? Was that your list I just read? Hold on, where you at, Pete? It is. Let's go back to this. Pete, do you have anything you want to say about your list? You probably don't want to give up any tactics or anything, but what is your list trying to do? Are you trying to marching column your hammers up there as quick as possible? Gyrocopters are going to like block the units that you don't want to get in the hammers, at least at first. Are you sad about the Iron Drake torpedo being nerfed from strength 8? I think it's strength 5 now. 20 Iron Drakes. I've seen a couple people run huge units of them. I'm not a huge fan just because if you lose combat and you start running, it's bad. But I've seen them used really well. I just haven't tried it yet. What else? I do like the character. He makes the unit of Thunderers very good. And they do have great weapons, but okay, sorry. Tell us what you think, Pete, and I'll come back to it. Sean is doing Orcs. We have a Black Orc War Boss on foot with the deadliest chopper. Looks like a lot of units. Night Goblin Big Boss, BSB, Night Goblin Big Boss with the one-hit Wunda. I think that's like the strength 10 D6 wounds, maybe. Might be once per game or something. Deadliest Choppa, I think, is AP 3. Night Goblin Odd Knob. Just a level 3 with Illusion. A Weird Knob on a Wyvern. Level 3 Battle Magic. Glittering Whatnots and Talisman Protection. I guess he'll just be running around casting fireballs, I suppose, if he rolls it. 22. Black Orcs are very strong with the infantry buff. Let's see what he did. Okay, he gave them all additional hand weapon. That's surprising. I'm surprised to see no great weapons here. Because I know great weapons you can attack from. You were here? Okay, he is here. So let's get him in here. Give me a minute, and let's see if I can call him real quick. Put me in, coach. That's what he said. So I might have to turn. Hello. Good, man. We're gonna get you in here in a second. Say hello to the peoples. Oh, say it again.
Hello, peoples.
There we go. Let's get you on video. I'm gonna have to turn off. So my video is gonna turn off for a second, guys, but I'm still here. Y'all can hear us talking. So let's.
My camera is non-existent at the moment, so.
Oh, you don't have a camera right now?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, you lied to me then.
I never said I had a camera.
Oh, you didn't? I thought you said you had a crappy one. That's okay.
Dude.
How's the everything cool?
We'll see in a little bit.
Okay. Well,
Waiting on some blood results.
all right. Hopefully everything's fine. So I'm in new recruit right now. Can you see the YouTube, or if you want to, I'm reviewing Sean Keelan's orc list at the moment. Or do you want to go through your checklist?
Yeah, let's do the list review first, and then we'll talk about the other stuff.
Okay, cool.
Let's see if I can find you here.
Get him in here. Do you want to introduce yourself, what you're TOing, how long you've been, a little background on yourself?
Yeah, so my name's Aaron. I'm a longtime Warhammer Fantasy player from the Columbus, Ohio area. My big tournament is Buckeye Battles, and we do this every year. Buckeye Battles was started by the immaculate Jeff Parkhurst about 21 years ago. And last year, well, to back up, I've been helping him for about a decade now, just assisting, being a ringer, doing all those kinds of things, judge calls, etc. Through 8th, through 9th age, and then into the old world. And last year was kind of his handoff year. He decided that he doesn't want to do it anymore. His time has passed. So last year was the first year where he did the organizing, but I ran the show. And then this year is the first year where I do it all.
Nice.
So that's where we're at.
Congrats on being able to run your own GT. It is very cool and it's very overwhelming at some point. So more power to you.
It can be. It can be. There's definitely been some moments here where I just have to tell myself, just breathe deep. It's going to be fine. We're going to have tons of fun.
That's right.
All right, so pulling up New Recruit right now. Whose list again did you say you were looking at?
I started at the bottom, so we're on Sean's.
Start at the bottom. Okay. That makes sense as to why you would start there. Mm-hmm. Okay.
We're getting into some shenanigans, guys. So if you want to hear some nerd drama, you're just wait.
I don't
know.
Wait a minute. It's drama.
It's not really
I think
drama.
It's more.
It's funny.
It's more of a methodology of thinking that I would like to correct. We'll talk about it.
Yes.
All right. So Sean's Orc and Goblin list. Are you still there?
Yes, I am here.
Okay, everything just went quiet.
I was quiet. I was going to let you go through it. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just I was letting you take the lead, man. You're the veteran on these.
I've already read a couple lists, so this one's all you.
Okay, great. So it looks like we've got a Black War Boss as his general with Choppiest Choppa and the shield. It's a fairly standard Black War Boss loadout, I think. Couple of big bosses, one with the BSB, one with Walpa's One Hit Wonder, also taking shields. Level 3 Odd Knob on Illusion, which I think is incredibly strong on Orcs and Goblins. Mm-hmm. Weird Knob, level 3, Battle Magic, Glittering Whatnots, Talisman of Protection. And then the meat of the list, 22 Black Orcs, picking up Stubborn, Veteran.
I was surprised there's no great weapons.
Do they... Forgive my ignorance because I don't get to play against orcs very often. But don't Black Orcs have all the weapons?
No, you have to. They're Motley Crue, so you actually have to pay.
You have to buy them now? Okay.
Yeah, you have to buy them like per model. You can have like 5 with, 5 without. You know, you can do 5 with shield, all sorts of weird stuff.
I think the we're going to see this on another list later too. I think the common choices are to keep things simple, rely on that shield if you need to be tough, and take those extra hand weapons if you come up against something weedy like goblins.
Mm-hmm. 4-up armor, right, with parry on those guys?
Well, they're heavy armor,
shield, parry, yeah.
Right, 3, yeah, they're different. Actually, yeah, I think they're plate armor. I think the parry doesn't help them at all.
Are they plate? Oh, okay, I believe you.
They may be. My brain's not working so great at the moment.
I understand.
They're taking the Banner of Butchery, of course, which is great. Then we've got 30 Night Goblin Mob. Just enough to bring 3 Fanatics.
Yep.
Another one. Same thing, but Poison Banner. And then 30 more Night Goblins with 3 Fanatics and short bows. Single Bolt Thrower. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 Goblin Wolf Chariots, no upgrades.
4 solo chariots. Okay, cool.
Yep. Doom Diver Catapult with a bully.
For some reason.
A Doom Diver. A Doom Diver without a bully, and then 2 Rock Lobos. Ugh. So kind of your standard throw rocks, try to hit them hard later.
Throw rocks and throw goblins.
Yeah.
Throw rocks and goblins. Right? Yeah, basically.
It's a rock that can steer.
Yeah. I like it. I mean, it's a lot of artillery. You got 2 units of 30 short bows, 9 Fanatics, which is no joke.
A lot. That's a problem for a lot of lists.
Yes.
A lot of lists are going to see that and go, well, shit.
Yep.
We'll see this later, but there's only one Bretonnian player, and he brought a lot of lances.
Okay.
He's going to see this list and he's going to be like, oh no.
Yeah, he hopes he doesn't have to fight this one.
Yeah.
Okay. And the Black Orc's just a tank. Good list. I like it. It's
Yeah.
cool.
Have you talked to the peoples out there in the world about the scenarios or the philosophy behind the scenarios for me
So
at all?
I think the last time I did live, I went through all the scenarios. I went through these
Okay.
scenarios and the Nova scenarios. Obviously, I went
Okay.
through them again, and I think I went through the Beltway scenarios too. Let me
Okay.
know, guys, if I did this one or not. But if
The
not, we
the
can go through
reason
them later.
reason I ask is since December, January, I can't remember. It's either December or January when I put the original versions of the scenarios up.
Okay.
I have always given infantry in close order and cavalry in close order additional, like double their unit strength for contesting objectives,
Okay.
trying to make them relevant, which later on the MPG is going to do for us a little bit.
Yep.
Which is why we're seeing these big bricks. Like I don't think you're going to see too many big bricks in a lot of events without something like that happening. But
Okay.
being able to put one of these units somewhere, that Black Orc mob is going to have
Tough to move.
22, 23. It's going to be, 46 unit strength, basically,
Ooh.
on an objective. So it's going to be hard to take something away.
Yep.
If you throw that weird knob, oh no, weird knob's on a wyvern. It's going to be hard to shift. And of course, the goblin mobs, which he has 3 of, are 60 unit strength for contesting. Yeah. So we're going to see some unique things here because of this.
Real quick, I'm trying to see if I can change the background of new recruit. Yeah, let me do this.
Turn into night mode.
Yeah, because it might be too hard for some people to read now that I'm looking at it. It's already locked in. Whatever. Okay.
The other thing for me is my philosophy for all wargaming is I don't like telling people you can't bring your fun toys. I don't like army list comp. I just generally don't like it.
Okay.
Just as a philosophy. Like I enjoyed Swedish comp back in 8th edition. Those things are great.
Yeah.
My philosophy is to comp through scenarios, which is why we have a packet of 10 that you don't know which 5 we're going to be playing. Because I'm trying to throw enough scenarios at you that you're going to want to bring something balanced. Or go the other way, as a couple of people have gone, and just try to table your opponent on turn 2.
Yep, that's still a thing.
That's always going to be a thing, right?
Yep, always a thing.
Always a thing.
Unless you make victory points only like half the battle and the other half is doing the objectives. That's the only thing that's possible.
That's the only thing that 0 to 6 thing in the MPG has going for it, in my opinion.
Right.
You can make your other objectives worth equal or more.
Yeah. Okay, so next is Connor Hansen. I'll do this one real quick. So this one is Warriors of Chaos. He has a Chaos Lord of Nurgle on a mana core. So I think that's when you have to take a leadership test or you're forced to charge. He's got a Lance and a Biting Blade. Don't know why he took the Lance, because you can't use it with the Biting Blade. 2 Favor of the Gods, MR2, and a 5-up regen.
Why can't you use the Biting Blade with the Lance?
No, you can't use a Lance because you have to use the Biting Blade every time.
I thought magic weapons only overrode your hand weapon.
I think they overrule everything, right? Unless that's updated recently.
Well, it's gone back and forth.
I think you always have to use a magic weapon. Anyone know?
Unless you're Bretonian. Bretonians get the exception, right? They can always use the Lance.
I don't even think they can use it.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. I think you always have to use a magic weapon.
Let me grab my books.
Old World Core Rulebook. Oops, not Chaos Dwarfs. Which might be coming out with some rules or some models.
Ugh.
Magic. What was that? Ugh.
I just want him to go back to the big fat hats. Like I can't stand the Forge World ones, and yeah, I just.
All right, so it's on page 338. A character that wields a magic weapon cannot set it aside to use a mundane equivalent. For example, a character cannot set aside a magic combat weapon to use a mundane great weapon instead. So you cannot use your lance. You have to use the biting blade.
Okay.
And unless that was changed in the FAQ that I missed, but it could be. I mean, it could be.
Yeah.
But I don't think so.
Couple of points wasted there.
Yeah, it happens. You see it every once in a while. Sometimes you just click it and then you add a magic weapon later. It just happens.
Yep.
Not a huge deal. We have a Sorcerer Lord. Say what?
It's only 4 points.
Yeah, it's only 4. Sorcerer Lord on a steed, Zinch, level 4, battle magic spell familiar, Ruby Ring, enchanting aura. Okay, so he has enchanting aura on his Sorcerer Lord. He has another Sorcerer Lord, also with battle magic spell familiar, Skull of Catan. Okay, so he's going to have both these guys in a unit of Chaos Knights of Zinch. So they're each going to be getting +2 from being level 4, +1 from the Skull, and then plus another from the Zinch unit. So he's still going to have 2 level 4s, each at +4 to cast, doing fireballs and pillars of fire, which aren't as good anymore, but still not bad.
Surprised he didn't double down on this and take the other chaos item that gives the first wizard the +1. Yeah, that gives them the +1. Because then you get a +5. Yeah, let me pull it up.
Not the Rod of Damnation. That's the one that.
No, that's the magic missile. It's
it's the.
I do this as a. I used to do this as a meme. I don't do it anymore, but it is called.
Which other one gives you another +1 for chaos? I can't think of it. While he looks that up, he has another unit of 6 Chaos Knights, undivided in a champion. I like Chaos Knights now because they have countercharge, which is very good. Without countercharge, they were pretty bad.
They're a lot better now.
Oh, yes.
I don't feel bad bringing them like I did before. Selling out my core. Although now they fight with my 3-up Farmer Save Warriors, so I don't know.
What? Oh yeah, with parry. Yes, very true. We have 9 Forsaken of Slanesh.
So it's
Swiss Stride.
So this has a very chaosy name. It's called the Scepter of Power. Okay. 55 points out of the Arcane Journal. The bearer of the scepter gets a +1 and modifier to any other casting or dispel rolls. However, should they roll any natural double with making a casting or dispel, they suffer a single strength 10 hit with AP 3.
Okay,
so that's effects have been resolved.
That's like the Wand of Jet, but more expensive. But it doesn't explode when you roll doubles. You just take a hit when you roll doubles. Gotcha. Okay.
Which is not too bad for characters that come with a 5-up ward on their own.
Very good.
But my point being that he could have had a +5 caster and a +4 caster, which it just outclasses everyone else in the game except for Lady Elisa Ducard.
Yeah, when she rolls doubles, it's like outclassed, right?
It's automatic dispel plus you take a wound. Or let me rephrase that. Plus you lose a wound.
Oh, so undead still get regen. Got it.
Yeah, that's right. She's so disgusting, though.
Then we have 3 Dragon Ogres with heavy weapons, heavy armor, great weapons, and champions. So it's 3 solo Dragon Ogres. But at 2,500, you could run like 14 solo Dragon Ogres.
You sure can.
With no comp. You got a Gigantic Spawn and a Warpfire Dragon. Okay, so he has a Mana Core, a Warpfire Dragon, and a Gigantic Spawn. Bunch of solo Dragon Ogres, Chaos Knights, Forsaken, and a bunch of casting. That's a strong list. That's strong.
I don't like the wizard on the dragon.
Wait, what? What wizard on the dragon? Did I miss that?
On the Warfire Dragon, he has it leveled up to be a level 1 wizard.
Wait, he doesn't have a wizard. Oh, you mean he spent the points to give it level 1? Okay.
Yeah.
It's not bad because you just take Hammer Hands. Like, Hammer Hand is pretty good, especially.
You just don't need it.
You don't, but 35 points. Whatever.
He's just so good, and I would just, I don't know. I might use that.
He turns off ward saves, right?
Point. Yeah, for you and him.
Ugh.
I'm sorry, for you and your opponent, but not for himself, because he does get a ward against flaming and magical attacks.
Was that Eric Hansen? Who was that?
Connor Hansen.
Oh, there's 2 Hansens. Oh, there's 2 brothers.
Yeah,
Got it.
Father, I think it's father and son, but yeah.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, you got this
They're coming together. Not right.
Zoom in a little
Looks
bit.
like Eric is bringing High Elves. It's another army that I really don't have enough experience with.
Okay.
So it looks like we got a Prince, General, Pure of Heart on a Star Dragon. It's bringing the Seed of Rebirth for Regen and Talisman Protection for Ward.
3/5/5.
And he's bringing a great weapon for offense. Okay, so he'll be 3/5/5 up. Got another Prince with a Lance, Full Plate, Shield, Star Dragon. Again, Seed of Rebirth, Luxo, and Opal Amulet. So double dragons, which
Pretty
is why we
good.
need to bring 6 cannons.
You think?
Level 3, a level 3 Stormweaver. So these Arcane Journal like level 3 max casters, they didn't get better. They just didn't get as worse as level 4s did. Like the Stormweavers, the Outcast Wizard. Bringing it on Elementalism with Lore Familiar and Lore Master's Cloak's pretty good.
Yep.
19 Seaguard. Looks like full command. No musician. Razor Standard and Obsidian Lodestone on the champion. 12 Silver Helms, my favorite unit in the game.
Really?
High Helm. They're just so good for core.
Why don't they have countercharge though?
Well, they're already movement 9.
Yeah, but
they don't need every rule.
You're right.
Bringing a Ring of Fury on them, which is super fun, giving people Hammerhand. 8 Dragon Princes.
Those are good.
Also with a Ring of Fury.
Yep.
1 Sky Cutter with the Bolt Thrower attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's fascinating, but it's unless there's a rule that stops it, it does have a 360-degree line of sight for that Bolt Thrower.
That's true.
So it can just kind of stay out of people's way and get close shots.
Okay.
And then rounding it off with 17 Sisters of Avalorn, which is a lot of sisters.
Stormweavers going, just so then they have a 4-up ward versus magic missiles.
For sure.
At least I would assume, depending on what he's fighting. But it seems good there.
I don't see him putting it in the Seaguard.
That seems like a good list too. Double dragons, 2 big units of cavalry, and a big unit of sisters. That's still a good list too. And then
I love it.
Level 3
especially
elementalism.
Especially with the changes to Impetuous, Dragon Princes.
Yep.
They're never going to fail.
Yep. And then like you're taking Plague of Rust, you're taking Earth and Ramparts, and then maybe Wind Blast. Just depends really.
Yeah.
Maybe, but like those are the 3 you take, and that's pretty good. It's pretty good. He doesn't have a great buff to casting though, because he's only adding +2, and I know Earth and Ramparts is still really hard to get off, but Plague of Rust is still not bad. And if you're shooting all these shots or all these AP2, you're going to turn into AP4. So
I think the Stormweaver is kind of a token wizard. Mm-hmm. He's probably relying on it more for defense.
Yeah. Okay.
Than anything else.
What's his defense? Is there like some? I don't know a Stormweaver. What's it do? Other than
no, it doesn't do it. It's just a +2 to dispel in range.
Okay.
Not having that is a huge detriment in my opinion.
Yeah.
The only thing about this list that I don't like is he doesn't have any eagles, which is great for everyone else.
Sure. Yeah, he's not move blocking anybody.
Yeah.
But he doesn't need to. He's just going to kill you with
He's
2
got
dragons. Yeah. Why have an eagle when you can have 2 dragons? It's
double Star Dragon's a little strong.
Just a tad. It's very.
I don't need chaff if I'm just overrunning through your chaff and into your lines.
Yep. Then we have I Am Dimitri. I think that's what that is. He's running Beastman. He has a Beast Lord with Gnarled Hide. I think it's just like an extra armor. Muscular Monstrosity, probably extra strength or toughness.
I think it's strength.
Okay. The Black Maul, which is it's like +2 or 3 strength. And he's got the full plate Chaos Armor because this is Renegades. So he's going to have, is he going to have a 2-up? 4-up, 1 and 1. I think he's going to have a 2-up save. And he's going to hit very hard with this Black Maul. A Great Brave Shaman. What's up?
I think he's only 3. Full plate Gnarled Hide only puts him to 3, I think.
Does a Beast Lord not have Armored Hide 1 already?
I don't believe it does.
Okay. 3-up still good. No ward save though. Great Brave Shaman with the crown.
On the Beast Lord?
Yeah.
Chaos Armor makes it a 5-up ward.
Ah, okay, okay. So you're playing.
That's
You
the
get full plate
that's the
and
Arcane
chaos.
Journal.
Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay, very cool. Very good then.
yeah.
A level 4 on a not on a chariot, but he's got full plate and a 5 aboard. Lore familiar. He took lore familiar,
Yeah.
so he doesn't get Vile Tide. The chalice, which I think gives you like extra casting if you sack you like do a wound yourself. I think.
No, Chalice of Dark Rain is the one that cuts your opponent's shooting in half, and then they're half range, and then
Once
their
per
war
game,
machines just can't
right?
fire. Yeah.
Very
Yep.
good. Very good.
And I think it's a leadership check, but I'm
That's
not
right.
positive.
Yeah, you're right about that. He's got 3 units of 6 Warhounds with Vanguard, 8 Gores that are, I think, required. But he took 2 units of 8 Gores. The champion has the
Oh,
great weapon.
it's also important to note that this is Wild Herd. It's not Grand Army.
Oh, I do see that. Thank you. We got 29 Primal Warherds. Okay. 15 with great hand weapons, 15 with spears. 2 units. Okay, so lots of infantry. So he has 2 units of 29, 2 units of 10, a double Razor Gore herd, double Tuskor chariots, 4 dragon ogres with halberds and a champion, a herdstone, which is really good, and then 2 corn spawns for whatever reason, and a Shaggoth.
The Shaggoth gets to take full plate.
Wow, I
Chaos
see
Armor.
that. That's so good. What? They can take that now?
So
Wow.
yeah, because it's a character.
It's fair.
I mean, it is limited as a monster to a 3-up armor save, but now it has a 5-up ward. And I think Gouge Tusk is the one that gives all of its weapons an extra armor piercing. So
I
he's
thought
probably
that
going to
was
go monster hunting with that thing.
is Gouge Touch? Is that what that is? Is extra? I thought it was like an extra strength, but you could be right. You could be right. But I still think they're too expensive. I think aren't they only like 4 wounds at toughness 5 or something? It might be 5 wounds. It might be 5. But I still think they're too expensive. But it's cool
About
because
5,
he has
6 wounds.
6 wounds,
Yeah.
but it's T5.
T5,
Okay.
5 attacks.
Okay, not bad.
Armored Hide 2. So,
Oh wow.
I mean,
Okay.
it's going to. He should have just bought the heavy armor.
No, but now he has a 5
doesn't
aboard.
help him at all. So, in the Beast Arcane Journal, you can buy heavy Chaos Armor or full plate.
Is it the same ward
It's
save?
it's always a 5-up ward save,
Oh,
but it's a 10-point difference between heavy and full plate.
then yes, he should have saved 10
So
points.
he may not realize that he's not getting a 2-up armor save on this thing.
Probably. And that's you could message him and be like, hey, just so you know. But
Yeah, for sure. It's been taking me forever to go through these lists, but it's definitely something I've been shooting people like, hey, you've already got your list in on time. We're not going to dock you, but this doesn't work the way you think it is.
right. Young Duke, I'm sure he's running his Nurgle Demons. Did I read that one? So yeah, this is you.
Yeah. Young Duke, Demons of Chaos, obviously playing as Renegade. He's got a great unclean one with the Plague Flail, many arms, and the trappings of Nurgle. So that great unclean one is a beat stick. He's there to hit and be hit.
4-up armor, 5-up ward, and 5-up regen. Pretty good.
He's pretty strong.
Yep.
Like
8.
And of course, with Renegade, the demons, their ward save works against everything now.
Yep.
Demon Prince with wings, heavy armor, level 4 wizard, Demon of Nurgle with the Etherblade and Lore of Demonology.
No armor saves.
Has a heavy armor to start.
No armor saves from the Ether Blade.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Very good.
Probably not going to keep him in combat too much. He probably wants him flying out of people's range, but yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Herald of Nurgle with a Plague Sword. Well, Plague Sword's what they come with. Death's Heads and the Sloppity Bile Piper upgrade. Another Herald. That's a Demonic Locust. That's a Spoilpox Scrivener upgrade. And core 20 Plague Bearers. Looks like full command with the standard of Seeping Decay. Unit of 5 Nurglings. That's annoying.
Well,
that's a hard unit to get through.
Yes, and they're not scouting, I don't think. Or no, do they come with scout?
Good question.
I think they come with scout now. So 5 scouting Nurglings in your face is gross. I think they have scout.
Loner, poison attacks, random attacks, regen, 6-up, skirmishers.
I thought you can give them scouts somehow in the Renegade book or in the. Let me check.
Oh, that's definitely news to me.
I could be wrong. Where's
Demon 8.
Yeah, Nurglings add scouts, so they have scout. So
oh, that's gross.
I think they have 7 wounds each, so have 35 wounds, all with the 5-up ward save in your face, 12 inches away. Yeah, it's a strong list.
Plus their demons and Nurgle, so you're rerolling 6s when you hit them.
Yep.
They got D3 plus 1 attacks each. They're
and they have poison.
That's
gonna
be
great anymore, but it's still something. Yeah, very tough to kill that. Very tough to kill that unit. 35, and then they get, if you like lose combat by 10, they get regen saves against that. So that's Nurgle demons get regen saves against unstable.
I would like to go on record publicly for everyone and let them know how much I hate that rule is worded the way it is.
Yeah.
And yes, it is in fact worded that way. And no, I don't have to be happy, but yes, I do have to say that that's how it works.
Yes, 100%. You don't have to be happy, but that's rules is written. What's up, Christian? Let's go. Keep going. What you got?
7 Furies of Nurgle. That's pretty interesting.
Furies are good. Furies are good.
There was definitely a time there as demons where I wouldn't bring anything in core that wasn't a Nurgling or Furies.
Sure. Yeah.
In special, he's got 4 Beasts of Nurgles with Writhing Tentacles.
Beasts of Nurgle are tough. They're tough.
They're very tough. Toughness 5 still, right?
Yeah, 4 wounds each, I think.
Yeah, they're kind of brutal.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on to rare, 3 Plague Drones, full command, and then a Soul Grinder, Demon of Nurgle. And that's that. He's got a couple of big monsters in this list. I love it.
Yeah, I think he's been running it. I think he won overall at Beltway, which was just like a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago. He won overall. Go ahead.
I love his commitment to Mono God.
I think you have to. You don't have to, but I think it's cooler. I think Mono God definitely looks cooler.
For sure.
The field.
Especially with, Yongduke specifically. His army is so beautiful.
It's insane.
I love watching his YouTube videos and his sculpting and his painting, and I love that old hammer flex that he's got on all of his guys. I just really enjoy it.
He makes everything look like it's from 3rd edition. It's very cool.
For sure.
From the 80s, baby.
Yeah, I found some 3rd edition Dark Elves. I was like, hey, what can you do with these? He's like, nothing.
He's like, I don't want to touch them. They're elves.
Yep, that's right.
But very strong list, basically because of Ren. It was already good, and he was already doing really well with it. But now you get scouting Nurglings, and now you get a 5-up ward against everything. So just a big buff. I like it.
I like the fact that he's bringing a Demon Prince. It's really the only way to get a level 4 wizard out of demons without a Greater Demon.
I think they're good. Like, they always have a 4-up, so they basically, I think you give them, I think they can get a 5-up armor. They have a 5-up armor, a 4-up ward, and a 5-up regen. Like, even though they're only 4 toughness 5 wounds, that is still hard to chew through, especially because they're monstrous infantry, so they can hide behind other units and like not be targeted. So it's still pretty good.
360-degree line of sight, so he's super flexible. He can run away however he needs to. He can run over you and get behind you if he needs to.
No swift stride.
Which I think is
no swift stride, if I remember right.
It took me 6 months to learn that.
Really?
I was cheating. Like
you were doing it. Oh.
So I was playing Monocorn, and my Bloodthirster and my Demon Prince both had Swift Stride, and they do in fact.
Bro, neither of them have that. Oh my gosh.
Well, you got a lot of carryover from previous editions, you know?
Sure. Like, yes, there is
my Bloodthirster has wings. Of course it has Swift Stride. Why would I even double check? Kind of like the Green Knight doesn't have Swift Stride, which is weird. He's on a horse.
Which was run with Swift Stride like
this year.
Always. Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't blame anyone for doing that. It's a mistake.
It's weird because there's only a couple things that have wings that are monsters that don't have Swift Stride in. That is one of them as a Bloodthirster. You do that one. Okay, so we got Grand Admiral Paul. He has an Archmage. Is he doing? He has a Tracian Hunter thing, but I think he's doing Grand Army. I don't see anything. Looks like Grand Army. So he has a level 4 battle magic with the Great Blade, Power Scroll. I think scrolls actually come into play now. I think they were pretty good now.
Yeah.
Lore Familiar, Seed of Rebirth for the regen, and a one-time 2-up ward. Noble BSB, Banner of Resilience. Not sure what that does, but there's an
That's
extra.
the one that makes his entire unit +1 toughness.
Okay. Is he on foot? He is on foot, so he's probably going in the White Lions unit. Okay.
I think they both are.
Yeah, that would make sense. And what is his lore? What's the Archmage's lore? Battle magic. So he's going to give them probably a 5-up ward and make them move faster. And okay. We have a Prince on a Star Dragon with all the generic build.
Sure.
Does he have a great weapon?
Gotta bring
No, just a cavalry spear, not a great weapon.
Keeping it cheap. I like it.
7 Reavers with spears and short bows. What's Harbinger? Is that the champion?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Scouting, 20 Sea Guard, full command with Razor Standard. Full command. 6 Silver Helms.
Does Razor Standard work on shooting?
It does.
Okay, that's very good.
If I'm not mistaken. I think it says weapons. Like all your weapons became armor band. Because the other high elf guy, I think, did the same thing. It's what you usually see when you see a block of Sea Guard. I don't think it's worth the points sometimes, but whatever. We have the Hammer Hands on the Silver Helms. We have no Musician in the Dragon Princes, but we got 6 of them. No special banner either, just keeping them cheap. 22 White Lions. This has got to be a Cherace thing, right? Like the Arcane Journal?
No, you can't take Seaguard.
Okay. Well, I guess not. 22 White Lions are going to be toughness 4 with the War Banner. 1 Great Eagle and 8 Sisters with the Bow of the Seafarer. Not sure what that one does, but whatever. Cool if there's some Witch Hunters for the Demon list. We'll see. So decent list. I mean, it's balanced. I don't think it's super OP. It's only 1 dragon, 1 level 4, and basically 1 of every unit. So, like, in a themed game, like, 1 of every unit's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
But it's not spamming, so.
That sister has maxed out her magic points for 50 points on that bow. It's strength 5, range 30, AP 3. It is cumbersome, however, and then it has multiple wounds D3 and through. Shoots like a bolt thrower.
Oh, okay. And she's BS 6, right? Because all the other ones are BS 5.
I would assume so.
So that's not bad being cumbersome. Like, because you're hitting on 2s anyways, or 1s, I guess. Or
yeah,
2s
she's a
and
6.
then so like, actually it's not awful. Strength 5,
So
AP 3 bolt
she
thrower.
moves, she still hits you on a 3.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's expensive when you could probably just have 2 more sisters, but
and of course they ignore cover.
Of course they do. And it's magical, so just like all the other ones. All right. That's Grand Admiral Paul. Ken Stubbs. I'm guessing Orcs is? No, Warriors. Okay. You're up. He's bringing Warriors. Okay, cool.
Big fan of the human here. Looks like he's bringing a Chaos Lord, General Mark of Slaanesh. Oh, I love this so much already. Ogre Blade, double Favor of the Gods, and an extra arm. So this guy's going to start out at 6 attacks with the Ogre Blade.
Ooh, gross.
And he's going to start out at initiative 7 on the first round.
I believe that is
Before
right.
anything else?
Yeah.
Yeah, so good luck everybody else trying to go first.
And 2 favors, so like you could get like strength, attacks, all that good stuff. Initiative.
He ain't going to be stupid, that's for sure.
And he's on a steed, though. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Good old countercharge. Exalted Champion, Shield, BSB, Razor Standard, Marcus Slaanesh, Biting Blade, Favor of their Gods, Crown of Everlasting Conquest, that's the regeneration one, and Enchanting Aura.
You're definitely not going first now.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. This was on foot, though.
Oh, is he? You're right. Yep.
Sorcerer Lord, Marcus Slaanesh. Love the commitment. Level 4, Demonology, Armor Meteoric Iron. All right. Spell Familiar, Infernal Puppet in Favor of the Gods. I like it. 5-up armor save that can't be changed, plus a 5-up ward. So that's a tough Sorcerer Lord.
Yep.
He can fight some champions and some challenges.
For sure.
6 Chaos Knights, Marcus Lanesh, Brazen Collar. You're going to see this everywhere, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Icon of Darkness. All right. Definitely not shooting this unit.
That's a -1
20
to hit 'em.
Warriors. It is. 20 points. Pretty cheap. Brazen Collar, of course, is MR2, which is where his Chaos War is going to be sitting. 20 Chaos Warriors, Marcus Lanesh, Shield. Also MR2 with the War Banner. Full command. 17 Chosen Warriors with Drilled, Marcus Lanesh Shield, Full Plate, Halberds. Full command, MR2, Banner of the Gods, which I believe is the one that says no modifiers to their leadership at all.
Okay. I like that. And that's going to be a tough unit to get through.
They ignore all negative modifiers to leadership. It's 75 points.
Man, that's expensive.
Yeah.
But you can't be screaming.
And they're drilled.
Yeah.
They're sitting there at 3 up without parry. 4 up in combat with the halberds. And then a Warfire Dragon, no upgrades. That's his... first off, love the theme, Ken. Everything going Slanesh is right up my alley.
Yep.
Big fan. Except for the dragon, of course. And Ken's he's not too worried about playing the chaff game. Ken's going to run up and his list is going to ask you a question. Can you deal with this? I'm going first.
Yep. I like the Chosen are strong because he's going to have I assume the Enchanting Aura in there. So with the 2 ranks of attacks at you from Chosen at Strength 5 halberds, that's going to hurt real bad. And especially if they have Demonology buff on them, it's going to be very good.
Not much is going to survive that swing to be able to put up any sort of combat res against them. I mean, unless you're a big boss of skeletons or zombies, you're just not sticking around.
Yep. Oh, that's cool. I like it.
That assumes they get the combat, though.
Also true. That was Ken. Where are we at?
Lady Boaz.
Vicky. Vicky, I think you were in here, Vicky. You are. Hello. You can read this one, too, since I think this is a local you probably know.
No, I don't.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever met her. I've met her husband, but...
Okay. I got you, Vicky. What we got? We have a Beast Lord. So they're doing Beastmen. We have Gnarled Hide, Monster, the Brass Cleaver, and Full Plate Chaos Armor. We have a Gora Bull with just a Great Weapon and heavy Chaos Armor. So pretty cheap. That's the hero level bull, I believe.
That's cheap, but that's a brutal cheap character.
Yes. Probably 4 attacks at like Strength 7 with 5 up, 5
with the
up.
Great Weapon.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Great Bray Shaman, level 3 Demonology, Hag Tree, Talisman of Protection. So on foot though, but it's going to have the Vile Tide rerolling the wound. Level 3, so just +2 Demonology to buff the other units. A War Gore with Slug Skin, so that's -1 to hit them in combat, the unit. BSB, no special banner, Full Plate Chaos Armor. So they have a 3 up, 5 up. Another War Gore with the Pelt of Midnight. Is that the -1 to be shot at the unit? I think so.
And then Chalice of Dark Rain to continue turning that shooting off.
Yep.
You don't want to see this list.
I mean, it'd be okay because I get close. 26 Best of Gores, Stubborn. MR1 with the Lodestone. What does the Soiled Tapestry do?
Oh, good question. I've not seen that before.
I don't have no idea. I'm not sure what that one is. 27 Gores with the Razor Standard. 2 single Razor Gores.
Soil Tapestry, 15 points. Unit carrying the Soil Tapestry gains hatred all enemies. However, all enemy models hate the unit carrying this banner.
Ah, that's cool. Okay. So can you give Beastman the Enchanting Aura, or is that just Warriors of Chaos?
You can only do that, I believe, in Blood Herd.
Blood Herd, okay. That'd be a good combo with that with that standard, if that's possible.
Well, to be fair, if you're charging in, you're probably the only one getting the benefit.
Why?
Because you're going to hate them first.
Yeah,
and they're going to lose attacks back.
All right, let's see. We got 4 Dragon Ogres with great weapons and heavy armor in the champion. 3 Minotaurs, all with shields. He's got a champion and standard. Probably just ambushing with them, I suppose. One
Keep them cheap,
giant.
man.
Yeah, one giant. You don't see many giants anymore. I guess since poison's nerfed a little bit, they're okay. But also a gigantic spawn of Nurgle, which is always strong. It's so cost effective. So not bad. I think it'll be fun. 2 big blocks, a bunch of characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters, and then some trash and a big unit of Dragon Ogres. Okay, not
I think
bad.
that Bestigor herd is going to be really hard for people to deal with.
They all have great weapons. Do you have to pay for great weapons, or they come with it? I don't see any weapon options here.
I think Bestigor start with halberds.
Beastmen have halberds? No way. Do they really?
It's great weapons, you're right.
They come with great weapons?
Yes.
Okay. It's just not listed here. That's understood. Especially when they're re-rolling ones with, like, if they get off the Primal Fury and everything like that. Cool.
Yep.
I like it, Vicky. Should be fun. Vicky. You got Robert. I think it's Vampire Counts.
Vampires, that's right. All right. Kicking off strong, Vampire Count, level 2 wizard on foot. Talisman Protection, Sword of Kings, Spell Familiar, Dark Acolyte, Master of the Dark Arts, Beguile, and Taking Illusion. So even though he's on foot, this guy is going to be pretty hard to kill.
Yeah, with Killing Blow on 5s.
Yeah, and with that illusion, if he rolls number 5s, he's going to hurt everything in front of him.
Yep.
So
is Beguile's the leadership test, and then you can only be hit on 6s or something?
Yes.
I think so. Cool.
Yep.
I like it.
Master Necromancer level 4 on a Morris engine with Crown of the Damned, a Spell Familiar, the Scepter of Denoir, Burning Blade, and Dark Magic. I love the Burning Blade on here just to give him flaming attacks. But I don't know about Crown of the Damned. Giving your guys stupidity on only leadership 8 seems a little weak.
It's tough now. It's tough.
Yeah. At least once this weekend, Robert's going to roll a 9.
Yep.
Twice.
Exactly.
And he's going to fail, and he's going to not be able to do anything, and he's going to get a little upset. I think.
Probably.
Hopefully he doesn't. White Lord BSB with Shield and the Helm of Commandment, keeping him cheap. Standard Hellish Figure is pretty good. 28 Graveguard, full command with the Drakenhof banner, taking great weapons as a replacement for shields. 32 Skeleton Warriors with spears, full command, Razor Standard.
Razor Standard.
Kind of cute.
Wow. Cute.
That's kind of cute. Yeah.
It's cute. Aw.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Getting a little AP2 thrown in there from time to time from your skeletons. Right. That's kind of funny. 20 zombies, aka the correct number of zombies.
Yeah.
5 dire wolves, 3 times. And then another unit of Graveguard.
Ugh.
This one with heavy armor shields, taking implacable defense.
Okay.
The champion takes a Sword of Might, and then they have the Screaming Banner, and then a Black Coach.
So you got one super tanky Graveguard and one super damage.
Very killing
Hammer and Anvil. Yeah.
That's right. And then your Skeleton Warrior is kind of in between, like, I don't know, guys. What are we doing here?
We get some AP too.
I love just the random Razor Standard on stuff like that, though. It kind of tickles me.
So which unit is the Vampire Count going in? Is he going in the tanky or the hammer or the anvil?
I think he's going to mix it up.
Okay.
He's going to decide after seeing the majority of his opponent's deployment. He'll decide which unit to put him in.
And the BSB will obviously go with him. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. I like it. Not bad. It'll be fun.
I definitely wouldn't blame him for going with the defensive Graveguard as like an automatic pick.
Sure.
Just to keep unkillable units for objectives, keep them growing, especially with the general taking Master of the Dark Arts.
Mm-hmm.
So he can just keep regrowing his unit.
All right, next we have Sir John Wegner. We have Dark Elves with Renegades.
Yep.
Dark Elves, okay.
Love it.
We have a Dreadlord on a Black Dragon. Sword of Might and the Shield.
Shit's so good.
Is that the one that, like, it doesn't hurt your opponent, or is that the one that's like -1 to be hit or something?
No, Shield of Grond is all attacks against this model are
-1
-1 strength.
Gotcha. Huge on now the pendant. Is that the one that's the reverse ward save?
It's a 5-up ward, but if they're strength 5 or higher, it's 4-up.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, it's like
It's
the
a little bit of
replacement of the
a
reverse.
non-bow with the Shield of Grond against certain attacks.
Right.
But
Good against cannons.
but he's on a dragon, so
Yeah,
if you're turning them from strength, if you're turning them from strength 5 to strength 4, it's probably better than worrying about going from a 5-up to a 4-up.
I agree. We have a Dark Elf Master, which is the BSB, Sea Dragon Cloak, no special banner, but the Sword of Might and a 5-up ward. A lot of points invested for a 2-wound guy, but at least you have a 5-up ward. Level 1 Illusion Wizard with a flaming attack. What's the purpose of this guy? Burning Blade, level 1.
Cause fear and swarms and dogs. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Level 1s aren't bad nowadays, to be honest, guys. It's not bad.
Maybe having that one magical attack against something ethereal. I really don't know what the answer is here.
Yeah. Level 3 Demonology, Burning Blade, also magic attacks. Okay. 2 Focus Familiars, so that's the one that like you can cast out from there. You basically put the familiar down and you use their line of sight and you range from them, which is cool.
Yes. It just occurred to me. The level 1 has illusion, so if they do get Spectral Doppelganger, the Burning Blade can do things against certain models.
Yeah, like anything with regen that's flammable, or not flammable, but no, not regen, but flammable. Yeah. 2 Dark Elf Crossbow units of 10, 29 Dark Elves Warriors with just hand weapons, because I don't see spears here, unless you come with it naturally. With the Razor Standard.
They do.
So you have 5 Dark Riders with Fire and Flee, full command. And
no, they
shields.
don't come with them.
They don't? Okay, so he's just going for a 4-up armor save on these guys.
Sure.
I don't know why the Razor Standard, but random AP2s, go for it.
Because cute.
Because cute. 20 Blackguard, full command, Banner of Hag, Gurneth. Is that the ward save one?
No, it's +1 wound.
+1 2 wound?
Yeah, I think so. I'll double check.
So there'd be strength. I don't know if Blackguard or strength 4 naturally, but you'd be strength 5 or strength 6.
Oh, it increases
they're
the armor piercing by 1.
That's right. These are the halberd guys. That's right.
Yeah.
They're not executioners. So these would be strength 5 with
no, Blackguard is strength 3 base.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ugh, so bad.
The UG is correct.
Yeah. Dark Elves. I'm sorry, guys. 7 Cold One Knights. Just what?
You know how Wood Elves, High Elves, and Dark Elves have like a triad of units, all throughout their books.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Elves currently have the worst ones rules wise, and then the most expensive ones at the same time.
Yeah,
it's just so bad.
Oh, Legacy.
Yeah, but yes, they are strength 3 base. They are full plate armor. Yay.
Yay.
And their dread halberds are technically not halberds.
Right.
I mean, they're not.
Buff. Yeah, they don't get the new update.
Yeah, it's strength +1, AP 1, armor bane 1, but they have fight extra rank.
Okay, it's like a ceremonial halberd for high elves.
Gotcha. Correct.
Okay.
Then of course they can't make this parting attack during a turn, which is a charge.
Right.
And then I think they have martial prowess as well, just like the rest of the elves, so they can fight to every direction. Did he make them drilled? No. Interesting. Okay.
What are you saying?
So
Ryan?
I mean, they're always
Sorry.
strength 4, AP 2.
It's okay. If stupidity has failed, since invocation is not a spell, can it be used? That's a good question.
Wouldn't you just do invocation first?
Yeah, since it's your turn. Well, are they both start of? Well, no. I think stupidity is start of turn. Is that when you do invocate, or is that like? I don't recall, but that would be pretty bad.
Testing installation, the start of turn subphase.
Yeah, so invocate. That's the only thing you need to know. Invocation
during the command subphase.
Okay, so you do stupidity before you do invocate. So yeah, if you fail stupidity, you can't even raise dead. Or sorry, invocate.
Does it say you can't do anything? I thought stupidity was cannot move, can't move, can't shoot or cast spells, cannot wizardly dispel, and must hold.
Oh, so you can. That's good to know.
I don't think it stops you.
Okay, that's good to know. Good question, Ryan. Bob said, "Do the chickens have large talons?" What chickens?
Real life chickens, yes.
Yes, they have large talons. What chickens are you talking about, Bob? You let me know. Vicky, yes. Might be best to save time not painting them, unless you just want to run them and have some fun. Okay, so. Oh, and he has 17 executioners with full command. Got it. I think John's going to have a tough time, but he'll have fun doing it because it seems if you're bringing Dark Elves to a GT, you kind of know what you're in for.
Sure. I don't think I could bring my Dark Elves to a tournament without bringing 2 dragons. I think that's their only real viable list.
Okay.
But I'm biased.
Bob says your mom about which chickens have large talons. No, my mom is a very sweet lady. She's a very sweet lady. Let's see. You got this one. This is Ogre Kingdoms.
Yeah, James
Mr.
Bernard,
Maniac.
Mr. Maniac. Ogre Renegade list: Bruiser, Great Weapon, Death Cheater, BSB with Cannibal Totem and Mastodon Armor, Slaughtermaster with Butcher's Cauldron, Death Cheater, Wizard Level 3, Elementalism, Blood Cleaver, Talisman Protection, a Tyrant with Light Armor, Giant Breaker, that's his general, on a Thunder Tusk with Biting Blade, Armor, Meteoric Iron, and Spangle Shard.
Nice.
I don't know what that is.
It's you get a 4-up ward, but if you ever fail it, it goes away.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's like 35 points, I think,
So
maybe 30.
When you have a item like that, if you take like 4 wounds at once, you have to go 1 by 1, right? Because you can't roll all 4, get
rules
3
as
4
written.
ups and 1 as a 2, right?
Yeah, rules as written, I believe that is correct. So it's just like if you have the item that says like on your last wound you have a 2-up save or something.
Right.
It's
like
the
they're
same
Death
thing.
Cheaters. Yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
7 Iron Guts, Demon Slayer Scars on the champion, and Rune Maw. 6 more Iron Guts with the War Banner. Unit of 3 Saber Tusks with
For
Vanguard. Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Spend a couple extra points.
That's right.
2 Iron Blasters. Those are good no matter what. 4 Mournfang with great weapons. Looks like Demon Slayer Scars, Bowl Standard. And is that 1 Gorger?
Yep.
With Vanguard, alright.
I like Gorgers, they're pretty good. Mournfang are really good. His whole army has Terror, which is pretty good.
Yeah. I like that a lot.
I like the Tyrant. He's going to have a 4-up. No, he'll have a 5-up armor always, and then a 4-up. So it's always a 5-up, then a 4-up. Not bad.
Does Thunder Tusk have a 4-up naturally?
I think so.
Okay, so
it might be a 5-up, but it's at least a. I think it might be a 5-up, but whatever.
Is Giant Breaker the multi-wounds against big stuff?
I think it gives you +1 strength.
Ultra strength, okay.
Yeah. So
that's still pretty good.
He'll be strength 6, AP 2 always. So a great weapon that's not strike last, basically. I'm surprised on the Slaughtermaster he didn't take. I'm not sure what the Blood Cleaver does, but I was surprised he didn't take the Sickle, because the Sickle is not bad. It gives you +1 armor save, or sorry, it gives you +1 to cast if you do a wound to your unit. But
Blood Cleaver is 30 points. Strength as user, AP 1, magical attacks. Emissaries of the Great Maw only. If the wielder of the Blood Cleaver causes 1 or more unsaved wounds during the combat phase, they recover a single wound.
Okay, so just trying to keep him alive.
Yeah.
Elementalism, very good. Bruiser BSB, the Cannibal. So both of his Iron Guts are going to have regens. If the Butcher's Cauldron goes off and the Cannibal Totem in the other unit. So 2 units of regen. They all have Terror. Basically, his whole army has Terror and mostly have regen. That's pretty cool. Not bad. That was Mr. Maniac.
All right, this next list that we do is
Todd. One of the Todds.
It's going to be fascinating.
Okay, well, seems like you know it. Please go ahead.
Yeah, Todd's a local guy. He's a great dude, and he's one of these players that no matter what, you're going to have a good time.
Cool, that's good.
Glade Captain, great weapon, Arcane Bodkins, Shield, Aspect of the Bear, BSB, War Banner, Great Stag, Helm of the Hunt. So he's charging in there and hitting you hard. Then a Glade Lord on a Dragon. That's his general.
Okay.
With Arcane Botkins, a shield, an Annoyance of Netlings, Befuddlement of Mischiefs, Aspects of the Cat, Mantle of Rebirth, Charm Shield, Paymaster's Coin, Talisman, and Protection. This guy is going to win his challenges.
Yes. Handily.
Yeah.
Handily.
Yeah, it's not going to be fun to fight against him in any challenges. He's trying to prepare for that inevitable scenario where a champion challenges him to try to win combat.
Yep.
He's going to have a fairly good chance of not losing combat there. Spellweaver with Aspect of the Bear, and then a Resplendence of Luminescence. This is the one that
Magical
makes
attacks.
ward saves. That's right. Isn't it ward saves?
I thought it's the one that gives your unit magical attacks.
Shoot. Yes, I think that's right.
Okay.
Yes. The whole unit has it.
Aspect of the Bear, guys, is +1 strength and toughness to your model.
Yeah, it's on the Spellweaver, which I think is hilarious.
Yeah, that is funny.
And then Azendi's Bane, which is a magical bow, level 4 high magic, a power scroll, and the Oakenstaff. Oakenstaff is incredibly good, in my opinion. +3 inches on your dispel, +1 if you're to dispel if you're within 6 inches of a woods, I believe. So she's pretty brutal. And then this is the meat of his list. 2 units of Deepwood Scouts with Arcane Botkins, and then 4 units of Glade Guard with Arcane Botkins, and then a unit of 9.
Yeah, so 49 Glade Guard with AP2 arrows.
And then 2 units of Glade Guard that scout, essentially.
Okay.
In skirmish. 2 units of Glade Riders with True Flight arrows and reserve move, and then 6 Wild Riders with shields and the Rampaging Banner.
Okay. Just slowly pick you down, and then throw the Glade Lord on the dragon wherever he wants to.
Turn 1, turn 2, do as much damage as you possibly can. Clean up with the Glade Lord and the Wild Riders and the Glade Captain.
Is the captain in the Wild Riders? Because he's on. I assume he is, right?
I would imagine he would join them. Yeah.
Okay. Give him a lot of combat res.
Yeah.
I think he's got a
Helmet of the
Hunt,
Hunt's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Helmet of the Hunt.
All right, that seems cool. A lot of pick you apart.
Definitely
Scouting
a finesse
stuff.
army.
Yeah, always with what else? Always finesse. All right, that'll be fun. And obviously he probably used to run them all poison, but now Arcane Botkins are actually the better choice. So
for sure. The only thing that doesn't have Arcane in his
are the Glade Riders.
Yes, because they need to be able to move and shoot. So
yeah. Move, shoot, move.
Yeah, exactly.
I like it. That was Jane. No, that was Todd. We have Anthony with Beastman. I think that's what that thing is. Yep, another Beastman. All right, Beast Lord. -1 to hit Slugskin. I have no idea what the axes of Korgor, but I'm guessing axes, it's 2 of them.
Yeah, it's extra attacks.
D3
AP.
probably.
It's 1 extra attack, 2 hands, magical attacks, +1 strength, AP2, and then they can re-roll any rolls to wound of natural 1 in combat.
Wow, that's cool. How many points are those?
They are 40.
Okay. So you're re-rolling 1s if you pass Primal Fury. You probably you can get Frenzy, and then you get an extra attack plus the Frenzy. Re-rolling 1s to hit. It's no extra strength, right? Just AP2.
Strength +1.
Oh wow!
So he's at strength 6.
Wow, strength 6, AP2, re-rolling 1s to hit and wound. That's pretty cool.
This is one of those items I want to put on a Gore Bowl.
Yes.
Or Doom Bowl. Just run around and crush things.
Level 4 on a Chariot with Demonology and Hag Tree Fetish, so he's going for... Why Demonology? I guess just a buff. Vile Tide's always going to be taken anyways over the Demonology one.
They don't have great choices, and for him to take Primal Magic, he'd have to spend points on it. So.
Okay. Wargore BSB with the Beast Banner. Do you know what that does?
Don't.
But he's got the Pelt of Midnight. He's got a unit of 30 Gores with 2-hand weapons. A unit of 46 Gores. Gosh.
Beast Banner is you increase your maximum possible charge range by 3 inches, and when making a charge roll, it may apply a plus D3 modifier to the result for the whole unit.
Mini Swift Stride.
Yeah.
Definitely going in the 46 block with poison. Isn't that the Vitriolic Totem? Isn't that the poison one?
I believe it is.
Okay. 2 units of 4 Dragon Ogres. Yikes. 3 Minotaurs, shields, full command, and ambush. Okay, so the other one didn't have ambush. So the other one was walking. This one does have ambush. A Dragon Ogre Shaggoth with the heavy Chaos Armor. That's what the other one needed to take. Got it. And
a great weapon.
And a great weapon. And then a Gigantic Spawn with no upgrade to the Gigantic Spawn.
Ooh, good catch. You can't do that.
Can't do what?
Gigantic Spawn of Chaos must take an upgrade.
Oh, really? Well, you should let him know.
I'm going to let him.
I'm sure he has too many points, and not too many, but like extra points in core, so he should probably maybe drop a gore or 2 or something and take a Gigantic Spawn. Does need a mark. You're correct. What's up, Bob? Spangle Shard also means you get to slice your opponent's tires if you lose. All right. Is that dude who looks like an ogre tyrant going to be there this time, or is he still banned? Who is Bob Bad? That is definitely not a real name. I'm curious who that is.
First off, we don't have anyone banned from Buckeye Battles, so I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I can't remember the guy's name off the top of my head, but there is a guy who has been banned from several events.
I'm aware. He's
Okay.
not coming. He will probably never come to an event ever again.
Fair. That was Anthony right here. After Anthony,
We have a dwarf list.
a dwarf. You read
No
this.
way.
I'm going to go let the dogs in. I'll be right back. Oh,
Cool,
let me
mate.
so there you go. Be right back, guys.
So we have a Royal Clan dwarf list here. King as a general with a great weapon, shield bearers, master rune of Gromrel, rune of preservation, rune of passage, and master rune of smiting. Looks like is this the BSB? No, just a rune lord, full plate, great weapon, 2 runes of shielding, master rune of balance, rune of spell breaking, rune of fury, the rune of parrying. His Thane BSB, master rune of Grugny, rune of battle, great weapon, shield bearers, the rune of fortitude, master rune of calm, and the rune of striking. I wonder if people with shield bearers know that their guy's going to be sitting on the edge of their unit. Then another Thane with a shield, 3 runes of shielding, master rune of swiftness, and 2 runes of cleaving. 17 quarrelers with great weapons, veterans, crossbows, musician, standard bearer. Oh. Is that veteran the upgrade or veteran the champion? We'll have to double check that. 28 Royal Clan warriors with shield, veterans, standard bearer, master rune of hesitation. So this is the one that I believe this is the one that turns off your charging bonuses for weapons in the front. Rune of battle, drilled, stubborn, 2 grudge throwers, 1 with rune of reloading and forging, 1 with reloading, stalwart, and forging. 12 hammerers with a shield, full command, drilled, and the master rune of Stromney Redbeard. And a Doomseeker with a master rune of Alaric the Mad, rune of Wrath, rune of the Hateful, and rune of Endless Battle. That's fairly decked out. I think that's let me double check this one because I think that's a lot.
Which one are you looking at?
The Doomseeker.
Oh, okay. I like Doomseekers, especially if you take a Slayer unit because they can go inside of Slayer units. I ran
Right,
it
he's a loner, right? Yeah.
Yep. I ran it a couple weeks ago, and it was fun.
In the Quarrelers and Royal Clan Warriors, is veteran the name of the champion, or is that a veteran upgrade?
I think it's the name of the champion,
Okay.
but I might be wrong.
They should fix that. So,
Uh,
it's like having Parry and Parry on your Talcin Guardians.
Dwarves, Royal Clan, Quarrelers. Yeah, it's the name of the champion.
Okay.
Well, usually when
So
you
they do
click
that.
it would put parentheses champion, like.
Yeah.
But I guess not. Whatever.
I mean, so many of these lists they're just text exports. So
I'm gonna look up the Doomseeker. What do you know which runes those are? Ulrich the Mad.
Alaric the Mad is no armor saves,
Okay, cool.
and then
Wrath.
I think Wrath is an extra strength.
It's not a weapon one. It's a tattoo. Plus
Oh,
one
plus
attack.
1 attack.
Hateful. I like hateful. Is that just hatred? Yeah, that one's really good.
I would hope so.
And endless battle is. Oh yeah. So I like endless battle because it gives you an extra attack every time you do an unsaved wound. But I like endless battle, the hateful, taking your hand weapons become like AP1 or 2, AP2 because they have Grommel, and then you also take the one that's like strike first. So like someone has to charge into you, you're gonna get 2d3 attacks, weapon skills 6, strength 5, AP2. Every wound you do does an extra attack, and you have hatred.
Yeah.
That's just cool.
So this one's
Very expensive, but it's
2d3 plus 1 attacks, hatred,
cool.
and you don't get saves. You don't get armor.
That's good too. That's good too.
Yeah. So
I wish you
really
had a
hope
unit of
this guy-
slayers though. But what are you gonna do?
I really wish this guy doesn't get like a sideways charge into the flank of some knights. That would be real brutal.
That would be so lame. Oh no.
That's exactly right. That's the exact sound effect I was expecting.
Verbatim. Okay, cool list. I'm sure you went through it. Excellent, excellent. What's up, boy? That was Alex.
That was Nick Carson. So now we're on to
Now we're
Hunter
on to
and his
Hunter.
Chaos Dwarves.
Oh.
An army I know literally nothing about.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna say a whole bunch of words, so I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, great.
Renegades, Demon Smith level 2, Demonology, very basic. And Infernal Seneschal, I don't know how to pronounce it. But he's Seneschal, there you go. He's the BSB with Ashen Banner. I think that's the -1 to be shot, if I remember right. Let me make sure.
Yeah, it is.
See, I know some things. 30 points, -1 to be hit from shooting. He has a level 4 on a Bale Taurus. It's going to be nasty. 2 Mantle of Stone. I didn't think you could stack that one. Hold on. I know he's going to have some toughness. Bale Taurus
It's extremely
+1.
common.
Maybe it is the one you can stack.
Extremely common. +1 toughness, -1 initiative.
Where's the Mantle of Stone? Where are you? There you are.
Page 18 of Chaos Force.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, you can stack it. So he should be. I think he's toughness 7. Yeah, it'll be toughness. Actually, it'll be toughness 8. Because he's on a Bale Taurus, so it'll be toughness 8. I know Chaos Dwarves. They can take like 4 toughness 7 units. They take 2 Iron Demons, and then 2 of their characters are on Bale Tauruses with Mantle of Stone. So you can have 4 toughness 7. It's pretty.
Dwarves can have like 9. Their cannons are all toughness 7.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay, they're cannons. Okay. All right. Let's see. What else does he have? He's got Elementalism, Taos, so he's going to have a 5-up, level 4 Dark Forge weapon. That's like you spend 10 points and you roll on a chart. One of them can just be like +1 to cast, which is pretty good. Unit of 20 Infernal Guard with Fireglaive, full command, nothing special. 15 Infernal Guard with the blunderbusses, not full command, just shield and drilled, just champion. Okay. Infernal Guard are still hard to move. I think the Fireglaive can be used as a halberd, and then it also has like I think it's range 18, strength 4 AP1. I think.
Are they still strength 4 base?
Infernal Guard?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So the Fireglaive, I believe, they can be halberds. They're basically halberds. They're +1 strength, +1 AP, armor bane 1. Got it. So you're only going to be able to use the shield and shooting if he chooses to. But if he doesn't, I think do they have full plate? No, they're just heavy armor. So if he chooses to use, he can get a 3-up parry if he needs to, which is cool. Same for the Infernal Guard down here. 2 Death Shriek rocket launchers. A little shocked about that. I guess if it's a direct hit, I think it's a D6 one.
These like they're mortars.
Yeah,
like don't thrower kind of thing.
But it's D6. It's strength 6, AP3, D6 wounds under the hull. So D6 wounds is nice. It's better than any treb. 23. Okay, so these are the elite troops, and I think Renegade is the only thing that added these. Legacy Factions does not have the Ironsworn, I believe. Oh,
They
Ben's
had a
got the
whole new
zoomies.
unit on the Renegades.
I think so. I think you could only take Infernal Guard. I could be wrong, and
I don't see that on this thing at all. The only
Dylan, you
changes
might
I
tell
see
me.
are to Kadai and Infernal Guard commanders.
Okay.
And they changed the way Born of Fire works.
Kevin goes, "You ran it into my poor empire. They didn't stand a chance." You lose Grommel if you add a rune. I cheated versus you, Kevin, in our casual games. I'm sorry. You lose Grommel weapons if you have a hand weapon. So a hand weapon for dwarves, if you have Grommel, they become AP1. If you add a rune, it says you add AP1 to like your weapon. I didn't realize it takes it off of there. Sorry. So I was AP1, not AP2. You might have lived, maybe, but my bad.
You know what really helps people live longer? Rolling better.
That's right. That's right. And then an Iron Demon with the Steam Cannon, with the Cannonade, which is the 2 Hellblaster, and a Hellbound, so he's got a 5 aboard. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad. It's not many units, though, so that's the biggest problem with most dwarves.
3 bricks.
Yeah, basically.
And then
yeah.
2 giant beasts.
Yeah, a couple bricks, not too much. Can still do well. That was Hunter.
Transformers have always, just historically, they've always been an army in every iteration of the game that I've played where I see them on the table and I go, damn it. And then I get to like turn 5, I'm like, oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's nothing left.
Yeah.
All right.
You didn't have enough guys.
Tomb Kings, go for it.
Yeah.
Zonzig.
So we have a 10-point short list that couldn't fit 10 more points in. High Priest on Bone Dragon, level 4 illusion with the Sword of Striking, Staff of Awakening, and Talisman of Protection. 2 level 2 Mortuary Priests, one with Elementalism, one with Necromancy. Royal Herald BSB with the Icon of the Sacred Eye and a Biting Blade. And then a Tomb King on a War Sphinx with Fiery War. Is that the...
That's the breath weapon? Yeah.
Yeah, Crook and Flail of Radiance, and then Armor of the Ages. That's gonna be a tough guy. At least it's not a second dragon.
Yeah.
2 units of 3 Skeleton Chariots with full command. 35 Skeleton Warriors. Let's see, Spears, War Banner. 20 Tomb Guard with Halberds. Banner of the Desert Winds, full command. A Necro Sphinx, and then 2 Screaming Skull Catapults with Skulls of the Foe, which I believe is the Auto Panic upgrade.
Yeah, if you take a wound.
Yeah.
No, Skulls of the Foe is and if within 2d6, you're -1 leadership.
Oof.
Yeah, and they stack.
Yeah. 2 big monsters to deal with here. That's going to be.
It's not busted because the War Sphinx is just on foot, so like you can move block him and you can like keep him in combat with an infantry unit or something like that. But it's cool.
It could
this
be worse.
Is like an old, not old, but this is like a classic Tomb Kings list.
Yeah.
One dragon,
and since you guys were going from the bottom to the top, you already saw Donovan Carney's double Tomb Kings. Double dragon list.
Yes, I did go
one
through
of the first
one.
ones you went through.
Yep.
Don't worry, guys. I know it looks gross. Donovan has 10 games under his belt.
Okay. Yeah, but still, like, you get a pretty big boost when you're running 2 freaking bone dragons. But yeah. Which list was that? So that was Don's. Not bad, Don. Should be fun. Like that if there was a theme score, it was score pretty well. Not bad.
I like it. It has a lot of variety. I like it a lot.
Then we have 2 Empire lists in a row. I don't see if this is... It has a Doomseeker. Okay, cool. So this is Luther Blue. This is Gary. He's got a Chapter Master on a Barded War Horse with a 5-up ward and a Great Weapon, full plate. An Engineer with the Grenade-Launching Blunderbuss. A Grandmaster on a Demigriff with the Killing Blow axe. We have twice Blessed Armor. I think that's the one that lets you cast Hammer Hands. The White Cloak, Order of the Fiery Heart.
All ones.
Reroll ones? Is that what that is?
It's reroll ones that hit and wound, I think.
Well, that's cool. With the Headsman's Axe, you're just going for killing blows. It's nice. Wizard Lord, level 4 elementalism lore familiar. So, Earthen Ramparts, Plague of Rust, Wind Blast, and I'm not even sure. Maybe the Vortex. 9 knights with drilled, full command, just regular knights, nothing special. War Banner. 10 militia, 27 veteran state troops. The Stubborn Banner, okay, so not the extra combat res one, but just be stubborn. They have a 4-up armor. Yeah, they have a 4-up word combat. Not bad. 3 demigryphs. They're going to re-roll their first failed leadership test, but with a Silver Horn, they will also get an extra. I think you get to re-roll the Swift Stride dice. That's 15 points. 2 great cannons, a mortar. Mortars aren't awful now with the amount of infantry, but a cannon's probably still better. A steam tank, a war wagon, which is really good. And just for some reason, got a little Doomseeker. Just a 50-point Doomseeker just running around for whatever reason.
It tracks.
Yeah, it tracks. All right, that's Luther. Pretty cool. Cool list. Dan, post FAQ, no knights is the name of his list.
I like it.
All right, you can do this one.
I really want to scroll down and see knights. That'd be hilarious. General of the Empire, full plate shield, General Demigryph. Okay, you got knights. Come on. They're just on super awesome birds.
That's right.
White Cloak, Witch Hunter's Ward.
Witch Hunter's Ward is really good. It's 20 points.
Oh, yeah.
It's a 2-up MR, and you get to reroll an armor save once per game. It's really good.
Just silly for 20 points.
It's silly.
160 points for Captain of the Empire, BSB with the Tapestry of Sigmar's Triumph. I don't know that one.
I don't either.
Twice Blaze Armor, Sword of Might, Charm Shield. Level 4 Wizard, Armor of Tarnished, Twin-Tailed Wand. Is that the one that... No, that's not... I don't know what that one does. Wizard Staff's the one that gives you +1 to cast magic missiles and vortexes, right?
The Wizard Staff, yes. Oh, no, the Twin's Tail, that lets you cast... Yeah, lets you cast something twice, I think, right?
Yeah, but he has Wizard Staff as well. That's why I was asking.
Okay. Man, he's got a wand and a staff.
On battle magic. I love that Empire wizards just give magic resistance.
Yeah, that doesn't seem right, but
yeah,
whatever. What are you doing?
Empire Engineer, grenade launching blunderbuss, light armor. Another engineer with the Hawkland long rifle.
Cool. 30
veteran troops with halberds, light armor, shield.
Halberds.
Slayer's Hourglass and Shroud of Iron on the champion.
All right,
and it has the Griffin standard, which I believe is the extra.
Yeah, it's the double your rank bonus.
Pretty good.
Okay, so the Tapestry of Sigmar's Triumph, which is on his BSB, it gives the unit rerolls of 1s to wound during the first round of combat. 40 points.
Strong.
40 points. Slayer's Hourglass. I'm not sure what that one is.
Is that one of the Empire items where it's like you and me switch stats?
No, that was Van Horselam's Spectrum or something like that. What's
enemy models whose troop type is monster suffer a -1 modifier to the weapon skill while in base contact with the bearer.
Okay. Whatever.
I mean, there are a lot of monsters out there that are weapon skill 3. So if you turn them into a 2, you hit them easier.
True.
That's cool.
True.
What's the Shroud of Iron?
That sounds like a 6-up ward from War Machines. You get a 6-up ward against non-magical templates, which was like the Iron Curse icon back in 8th edition. Which is not bad versus if you have a big block of infantry, all your large blasts are going to be aimed for that unit right there. All right.
Okay. 15 missile troops with crossbows and drilled as a detachment. And then another 15 with handguns and drilled as a detachment. Then he's got 3 demigryphs of more. So these guys that hate undead and have magical attacks.
Mm-hmm. And they have the icon of more. So they cause terror, I believe.
Correct. Their fear gets upgraded. Full plate, so 2 up with lances.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Now, some people read this wrong. It's only 3 great cannons. It's not 6.
Oh, yeah, because
Hellblaster,
yeah, cannon.
yeah,
Cannon.
it's just the way his list got reprinted with the stats and stuff.
Right.
Then he has 2 Hellblasters and a steam tank.
Whew.
So he's definitely got some shooting going
So he
on.
has 4 cannons and 2 Hellblasters.
Yeah, if you count the steam tank as a cannon, sure.
I mean, it's a dwarf cannon, so.
So not a real one, not a
What?
real man
That's
cannon.
right. So what's better? 3 great cannons, 2 Hellblasters, and a dwarf cannon. So like 6 war machines basically, or 6 dwarf cannons. I don't know.
I like the variety of having those Hellblasters to
Sure.
eat up, chewing through the mass ranks.
Yep. Okay. Good list. Like a lot of troops to take advantage of all the combat res, and
Doesn't the Hellblaster roll 3 artillery dice for the number of shots?
it does. Yes, it does.
Yeah, it's a lot of shots.
With engineers to re-roll one of them in case you roll a
Yeah.
misfire.
That's right.
Yeah, you can get 30 shots. You can just go boom, 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 and just pick up a unit.
Yeah, there's 2 ways to do that too, I believe. I believe you can roll 3 10s and you can also roll 3 misfires.
Yeah, I think so.
Unload everything.
Yep, that's pretty good. Nice list. Whose was that? Was that Don's?
Yeah, it was Don Zimmerman.
Oh, we have
So you've got
Todd's. This is local-ish. He's down in Virginia near me. He is running dwarves. Okay. He has a king on shield bearers, so he's going to have 3 extra wounds. Master rune of Gromril, which I think is just a 2-up armor save that you can't change. Preservation, I think that means you're immune to multiple wounds and killing blow. Rune of the Furnace. Is that just, I think that might just be flaming attacks. Rune of Might.
I think that's true.
Yeah, okay. He's got +1 strength and +1 attack. So I think he'll have like 5 strength, 8 great weapon attacks, I think.
I think kings are 5 base, aren't they? I
Yes. Wait, they're 5 attack space?
think they are.
The same as a Chaos Lord? Maybe. I believe you.
They're old. They've
So he
worked
could
hard
have-
for this.
That's right. That's right. So he could have 6 strength, 8 attacks. It's really good. No ward saves, but he's immune to multiple wounds and killing blow. So that's good. A Rune
No,
Lord.
He's 4.
Okay, so he does 5 attacks.
Initiative 4 base though, which is weird for a dwarf.
Very. Especially being so old.
I'm older, so I'm faster.
That's right. A Rune Lord, Master Rune of... Ooh, what's that rune do?
Adamant
Yeah, what does that one do?
sounds defensive.
Uh,
Has a toughness characteristic of 10.
ah,
Cannot be combined with any other armor runes. 100 points.
whew. So he's got a toughness 10 with a 3-up if he uses the shield. If not, he has a 4-up, toughness 10 with a great weapon and an extra attack. And a Rune Lord. So I think that a Rune Lord gives you MR2, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Is that right? Yeah, he's getting MR2.
Yeah, it's at least a 1. So
Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, duh. So yeah, MR2.
it is. It is MR2.
And he has Forge Fire, so his unit has Armor Bane 2 and Flaming attacks.
With
Gotcha.
very few exceptions in this game, you're going to need 6s to win this guy.
Yep. All right, that's strong. We have a Thane BSB with their Master Rune of Grungy. That is gives his unit a 5-up ward, and any unit within 6 inches a 6-up ward.
Yep.
Rune of Battle for an extra combat res. A great weapon shield bearer, so he'll also have 3 extra runes. Rune of Preservation, so he will not be killing blowed or multi-wound. Rune of Cleaving, which I think is an extra AP, and Rune of Fury for an extra attack.
The King and Thane are going to have to go into units that are at least 6 wide.
More than that, because they have to go into the front rank accepted champion, so 7 wide.
So the front rank, you have to have the 3 command. Well, if they go in the same one, right?
Yeah, true.
I imagine that he's probably going to put the BSB and the Longbeards and the King and the Hammers.
That makes sense. We have 30 Longbeards. Wow. That's 508. 30 Longbeards, Great Weapon Shield, Full Command, Rune of Courage, which I think is they auto pass fear and panic and stuff. Rune of Battle for an extra combat res, and they're drilled. That's good. 8 Rangers, just because I guess to fill out core. Um, 2 gyrocopters with the steam guns, which are move blockers, but they're also great versus all the infantry you see now. Strength 3, AP 1. And they
Team
can,
gun's the template, right?
yeah, breath weapon basically. And they can drop 1 bomb once a game. And then 20 hammers, full command, also the Rune of Courage in battle. Rune of Confusion. Is that the one that you get no initiative or something? I can't remember off the top of my head.
I think Confusion is the one that slows you down. Any enemy unit that charges the front arc are disordered.
Okay, so no initiative bonus. Got it.
Yeah.
And the hammers, I know when they get charged, they get like extra strength and initiative from their hammers because they're not strike last hammers. So the hammers will likely strike first.
They get an extra attack.
Oh, is that what it is?
I believe so.
Okay. But they might be striking first with that, especially if you have great weapons and you charge them. And then the front rank has 2 attacks each, so you're going to get a ton of strength 6 hammer attacks swinging back at you.
So they're initiative 3 base, and then during a turn in which it was charged, Stoic Defenders gives them +1 initiative and attacks.
Gotcha. So initiative 4. It's really good. A dwarf cart for movement. 18 Iron Drakes. Is it full command? Standard, musician, Iron Warden. Full command with +1 combat res. So he has 3 blocks. It's a points denial game. That's what this one is. It's 3 blocks of dudes. Each block has someone super tanky in it, or super hard hitting, or a combo of both. And then some gyrocopter spam just to like kill chaff with, or just like really lower down, like hurt the infantry units when they get in there. That's a good list. I mean, you're not doing objectives very well. The gyrocopters, I guess, could do some, but
once he gets on the objectives,
oh yeah,
he's
you're not going anywhere.
Awesome.
Yeah, and then you can start the hammers and the longbeards in marching column with a with a dwarf cart. So you're in turn 1, you're just moving 12 inches forward, which is very strong for dwarves. That seems pretty good. Toughness 10. You got 5 up ward saves. No multi wounds. Okay, very tanky characters. I like it.
With those units being drilled, he can play what I call the Wildcat Dwarf offense, which is
yes.
You go drilled or Vanguard, however you want to go forward, and you start on the 12-inch line, and then on turn 1 you go up and you go, okay, there's my blocks.
Yeah, do something. Yep. Okay, we have Howard with another dwarf list. This one's you.
All right, so we got another Royal Clan. Bringing my favorite Slayer of all time, Ungren Iron Fist, as his general. He's got a pair of Demon Slayers. The first one is a great weapon, 3 Runes of Fury, and Rune of the Hateful. That's going to be 7 attacks, is that right? And Hatred, everything?
Yeah, that seems cool.
Then the second one has a great weapon, Master Rune of Swiftness. I think that's strike first. 2 extra attacks, Rune of Wrath, +1 strength,
Yep.
+1 strength, right? Yeah. And Hatred. Then a little Dragon Slayer with Rune of Wrath. Then he has a Rune Lord with full plate, shield, Master Rune of Balance, and 2 runes of Spellbreaking. So he's there for that magic defense. Mm-hmm. First unit of Slayers, he's got 25 of them. He's got 2 Giant Slayers in there. One as the Standard Bearer with Strawler's Rune and a great weapon. And then the regular... Am I reading that wrong? Did he make his Standard Bearer and Musician Giant Slayers?
Yes.
That's hilarious. With a great weapon.
I'm cool with that. That's fine.
Then another unit of 25. Similar thing, but Stroller's Rune and Rune of Confusion on the Standard Bearer. And then the meat of this list: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 individual Doomseekers that are totally naked.
I love
it. 2 dwarf carts, and a Goblin Hero. I hope more than anything else in the world that Howard gets to play against Orson Goblins just once, just at least one.
That's cool. That's a cool list. That is
bearer.
A super theme list. That's going to be fun to use.
How could you not vote for the Slayer list for like your favorite?
Yep.
You know.
Wow.
I don't think I've ever met Howard before, but I'm just imagining like a super.
I like him already.
Like all the orange mohawks just running down the field, army on the table, and I love
cool.
it. I love it almost as much as I love Kin's all Slanesh
Oh yeah.
warriors.
Oh yeah. I think I like this one more because it's not as strong. Now, Ungrim can still smack someone's face in. So, like, these Demon Slayers are nothing. They're not a joke. Like, these are not a joke right here.
These characters, when they get to swing, it's going to be brutal.
Yeah.
So,
and Slayers
I like it
are just
a lot.
hard to move. I wish they were all Giant Slayers, though.
That's expensive.
Yeah, it's like 7 points a model, which is insane. But
yeah,
I like it. Great list, dude. Very fun. Who was that? That was Dean.
That was Howard.
No, it says alt name Dean. Okay, fine. Howard. Your name's Howard. That's fine.
I don't see an alt name Dean. I see Broston.
You don't see alt name Dean right under it?
Uh-uh.
Oh.
I'm also looking from the TO's list as opposed to the player list.
Now we're on to John. More Beastmen. Ugh, look at this list. Yikes. Okay.
It has a cockatrice in it. Let's just point that out. There's a cockatrice in this list. It's not that bad.
Fair. Okay, you're not wrong. He has a Beast Lord, many-limbed fiend, which I think is extra attack on a Razorgore Chariot. The axes so he's going to have 2 extra attacks from just his from his weapons, and that. He's on a chariot, so he's going to have just a 3-up armor if he's using the shield, and a 5-up ward. 3 level 1s, all going Vile Tide, because why not?
All Demonology, one with the Chalice. I love it.
Yep. I don't even think he switched off Demonology because he knows he's taking Vile Tide on all of them. We have a Great Bray Shaman on a chariot, level 4, Elementalism, Hagtree Fetish. There it is. Hagtree Fetish, also on a chariot, so 360, shooty Daka. A War Gore with Great Weapon, Shield, Gorge Tusk, BSB, Totem of Rust. Is that the one with like your -1 armor save when he wounds you for the rest of the game or something like that?
I think that's the one that's like everything within 6 inches has -2 armor or something.
Is it -2? No way.
No, it's okay. Every model friend or foe within 6 inches is -1.
Okay. So that could hurt him, but we'll see. We have also on a Razorgore, not a Tuskgore, full plate, additional hand weapon for the mandatory gores, 2 units of Razorgores, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Tuskgore chariots.
Love it.
Okay, so he has 6 Tuskgore chariots. He has 2 characters on Razorgore and 1 on a Tuskgore. He has a Cockatrice, a Herdstone, which are really good right now, and 2 gigantic spawns of chaos. 1 Nurgle, 1 Slanesh. Don't know why I chose Slanesh.
Because it has counter charge.
First strike?
Yeah, it's first strike and counter charge.
Okay.
So the sneaky thing on the gigantic spawn of Slanesh is that your last attack that can give you wounds back is strike last, and then it gets canceled out by the strike first.
Oh, that's cool.
So when you charge in, you're like, oh yeah, no, that's an initiative 6.
Not bad.
Give my win back.
Okay, that's a good list. He has 4 Vile Tides. 4 Vile Tides and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
How many
chariots? 4 Vile Tides and 5 chariots. Or sorry, 4 Vile Tides and like 9, 10 chariots and 2 gigantic spawns and a Herdstone. Okay, that's a really good list. I don't know.
He likes rolling dice to see how many hits he gets.
Oh yeah, impact hits. He will live and die by those impact hits.
Yeah.
Well, when you have like 9 of them, 9d6 to roll, that's pretty good.
You're gonna average out pretty well.
Yeah, and Razorgore herds because they have impact hits on the charge.
Plus, chariots are just super mobile.
Yep. That's really good. Lumbering, yeah, okay. All right. Okay. And that list wasn't complained about. All right. John Ailes, Orcs. Yeah. This one's you.
Yeah, so John had originally marked as bringing demons, but he had an issue come up with physically with the army, so he had to switch to Orcs and Goblins.
Did he break? Did they all drop or something?
I don't really want to get into it. It's not for me to talk about.
Understood. Understood.
Uh, so Black Orc Big Boss Shield BSB with the Rampaging Banner and Trollhide Trousers. Black Orc War Boss Great Weapon General Bedazzling Helm and Trollhide Trousers. A Weird Knob level 3 on Wog Magic with the Staff of
Wog.
Badum. 502 points for 31 Black Orcs with the big red raggedy flag.
That's right.
Big fan. These are only taking additional hand weapons and shields. Then 30 regular orcs with spears.
I'm just surprised no one's taking great weapons, because with like the fighting 2 ranks thing, like you put all your great weapons up front. In Motley Crew, you don't like lose the great weapon guys, even though they're in base. You lose the shield guys, so then all your 2 attack great weapons are still in combat.
It's a learning curve, man. I think people need to see that happen to them to learn, you know.
Okay. True.
30 orc biggins with spears and the Wog banner, full command.
Wog.
29 more Black Orcs with the national hand weapon shield and the banner of butchery.
Okay.
4 river trolls with great weapons. There's 2 of those units actually, so that's 8 of them total, and then 2 Doom Diver catapults. Because you never leave home without those psychotic Doom Divers.
Yeah, why not? That's pretty cool. 2 blocks of Black Orcs, river trolls. Okay, that's no biggie. But 2 Doom Divers and 2 units of Black Orcs. Are his characters on foot? Yeah, they're all on foot.
Oh yeah, these are blocks of orcs coming at you. So John and I were talking a little bit earlier today when he was redoing his list, and his options were the lists that you see in front of you, or 150 orc bodies running at you.
Both fun.
Yeah.
But this will be easier to manage.
Yeah.
And do a lot more damage.
A lot easier to manage, a lot easier to deploy.
No great weapons, though.
Yeah.
Man. Except for the river trolls and the characters. Actually, the BSB doesn't have one. That's cool. That'll be a fun list to pilot. It's just like rush forward and Black Orcs.
Yeah.
That's sweet. Okay. That's Jalen's. Or John. No, that was Jail's, but John. Okay. John Russell. This is the one Bretonia list.
Which is surprising to me.
Yep.
Only having one Brett.
Exiles. He has a mission statement, so I will read it. The Order's original function was to enforce the will of the king and settle disputes that arose between various dukes. Though the old duties remain, the Order is now primarily charged with ensuring the safety of the servants of the Lady traveling to the border kingdoms and other ancient holy sites in the Old World. Nice. A Green Knight because... Go ahead.
I love it when people really get into their army and like give it a story.
Give all the characters names and I like
it.
Yeah.
And Bretonians, give every knight a name. Why not? They're knights. They earned it.
Every knight?
Yeah.
Even Knight's Realm and the Errant and everything?
Oh yeah, they earned it.
Sure, yeah, you're right. They're not peasants. They're not peasants. They earned it.
Well, maybe your peasant sergeant can have a name.
Sure.
Or if you have those old like dancing bear.
Oh God, yeah, the one that's chained and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, give them names.
All right, so we have
the bear's more expensive than the peasant unit, anyways.
Money wise, for sure. We have the Green Knight because he is so freaking good. We have the Baron with Serene's Locket, so he's not going to take multiple wounds. 2 lucky heirlooms, so he's going to be able to reroll an armor save, ward. Might be a ward, but I know it's at least armor save, attack, and wound. Royal Peg with just a lance and heroic killing. Well, heroic. We'll just say heroic killing blow because I started to say it. Another Baron, Exile's Vow, hatred, and D3 extra attacks only on the charge on a Royal Pegasus with the most busted magic weapon in the game for only 35 points, the Frontier Axe. The Grommel Great Helm to give him a rerolling.
Okay.
Huh?
It's okay. I don't know if it's the greatest.
Oh yeah, it's just 35 points plus 2 strength, AP 2, and 2 wounds. Pretty good.
Oh, it's barely better than a great weapon.
Yeah, just a few. It's so busted. I can't believe they made it 35 points. That's literally insane.
Yeah.
And a Charm Shield, just for one-time 5-up in case he gets hit by a cannon or something before he can kill a unit with double Barons. An Outcast Wizard with Lore Familiar, level 3. That's all you need now. It's perfect. And their miscasts are better and more reliable than everyone else's miscast.
Oh, no, they're worse.
Oh yeah,
You
totally.
roll an extra dice and you discard the highest,
Oh, it's
so
so bad.
you're more likely to explode.
Yeah, you're more likely to explode, but hey, you can keep casting. Enjoy.
Well,
Uh,
you don't stop casting anymore unless you roll what 11.
oh yeah, I forgot about that change. Okay, acceptable then that they are like that. I'm okay with that. But then they will also still never do it.
And he still gives the unit magic resistance 1.
Yes, even though he's an outcast. 3 units of 6 Knights of the Realm with just a champion. Smart. 30 Yeoman
Flying
Guard.
daggers.
Yeah, flying daggers. 30 Yeoman Guard. Oh, and from Shogun Miniatures, if he wins at Nova, he will get one of these, which is the medal, and it's perfectly set for. I went through some prizes earlier. 30 Yeoman Guard, which honestly are some of the best infantry right now, just for 5 points
They
for light armor, shield, and polearm.
they
Okay.
have every rule, and then the
Yeah.
rules they don't have you can buy.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane how good they are. 30 of them for 192 points.
And
Weapon
their
skill
weapon
3.
skill 3,
Yep.
not 2, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so
Yep. Amazing. 2 units of 5 Pegasus. No musicians. And no special banners, because why take the Vanguard one when you can't Vanguard in charge anymore?
I get it.
2 Bombards. Oh, Empire Cannons for 25 less points. Seems great.
Are they
Uh,
strength 10?
yeah, they're strength 10 and they're 8. Actually, I'm not sure, but I know they're D3 plus 1 to wound for wounds. It's been a while since I've run them. I ran them at a
They're
Adepticon.
strength 8. Yeah.
But they're still AP 2 or 3.
AP 3, armor bane 2.
Yeah, so they're not strength 10, but they're still strength 8. So you wound almost everything on 2s, anyways, and they're still D3 plus 1 to wound.
Has its own misfire table.
Yes, and guess what? It's more reliable than an Empire cannon. It's crazy. Because one of them, it's like they still explode on a 1, but they have less chance, I think, to not be able to shoot the following turn, which is crazy. Oh, what people saying something? What are you saying over here? The totem. John said the totem of is. Just a mistype there. The totem of is to increase the impact hits to effectively AP3. That's cool. I like that. For any chariot charging with the BSB. That's pretty sweet. That's a list I want to try later, Ottoman. Sick combo. I think me and you were talking about it at Adepticon. You and me? We were? We probably did. Him and Sildark were. Okay, cool. That's a good list. Very strong. The Knights of the Realm, just little daggers, but it's all about this right here combined with this right here. Very good. Very good. And very strong army. It doesn't look super strong, but if you know how abusive Peg Knights are, and the Green Knight with the Baron and this freaking item right here, and it's very good list.
My complaint with Bretonians has been since Old World started. Everyone else is playing fantasy rank and flank, and they're playing 40k.
Yeah, or Age of Sigmar.
Yeah.
Yep. They literally don't have to send any of this forward. You only send this and this forward, and you can lose the game. But it happens. That was John. Now we have Ryan with Vampire Counts. This is all you.
Yeah. So Renegade Vampire list: Master Necromancer, level 4 on the Mortis engine with the Scepter of Denois and Crown of the Damned. A big vampire count on General on Dragon, level 1, Illusion, Sword of Kings, Talisman Protection, Full Plate,
Not the first
Shield.
one we've seen.
Nope. I do like this one, though. I do like the build. I think it's great. Vampire Thrall, Lance Full Plate, Lord of the Night, BSB, Nightmare Charm Shield, 2 Obsidian Lodestones. That's fun. A White Lord with Great Weapon, Enchanted Shield, and Helm of Commandment. 2 units of 6 Dire Wolves. 28 Graveguard with Implacable Defense, Shield, Champion and Standard Bearer with an Obsidian Lodestone and Standard of Hellish Vigor. 2 units of 20 Zombies. I'm going to back up to the Graveguard thing. I'm noticing a pattern of everyone spreading out as much magic resistance as possible now that it's so much better.
Yes. Very strong.
Continuing on, 7 Blood Knights, full plate drilled with no musician, Luckstone on the Castellan and the Drakenhof banner, and a solo Terrorgeist.
Okay, pretty balanced list, I'd say.
Yeah, he could definitely have made this a lot more brutal.
Yeah, only 2 screams, and
yeah.
then basically just the Graveguard aren't doing a lot of damage. They're kind of just holding you there. The Blood Knights are doing damage. The 2 screams are doing damage, and a Zombie Dragon doing damage.
For sure.
Yep. Okay.
Um,
Balanced. I like it.
And his BSB is going to be in there with the Blood Knights, it looks like. So
Is he
it'll
on a
be hitting
horse?
pretty hard. He is. He's on Nightmare. BSB Nightmare Churchill.
Oh, so MR2 Blood Knights. That's pretty good.
Yes.
With the 5-up regen. And then the White Lord giving the Graveguard extra weapon skill. Okay, cool. Tanky Graveguard.
Sometimes extra.
Wait, does he have a BSB?
Hey, yeah. It's the Vampire
the
Thrall
Thrall.
that's going in. Yeah.
Okay. So that's interesting. Usually Blood Knights like to go on the flank and stuff, but if you want to use that BSB for your Necromancer doing the Scepter, or your Thrall, or your White Lord doing the Helm, you got to keep them kind of close.
Sure.
Interesting. Okay, cool. I like it. Phil's. So Phil took his normal 2,000 point list and basically added another Necrosphinx. And I think upped his Herald and then took some more core. So Phil has a Bone Dragon level 4, just the classic one, Serpent Staff, going for Doppelganger, Potion of Speed for extra initiative, I guess. Okay. Royal Herald on a Chariot with the Story of Eternity's Blade. He's going to go inside a unit of 7 Skeleton Chariots with the free Reform banner. He has the Tomb King with a Biting Blade, reroll to wound, and a 5-up. 4 Stalkers with Ambush, 10 Archers because you have to, minimum, and then 2 Ambushing Tomb Scorpions and triple Necrosphinxes. Super gross list. Super gross. Yeah.
This list will be talked about a little bit later.
Yes, indeed.
And the other things we're going to talk about.
Yep, the checklist that we will go through.
That's right.
That you want to talk about. And honestly, that was a great checklist. Thank you. I was just going to spitball it, but that makes it easy to follow. So, very strong list. Very strong list.
When I'm thinking about things in the shower or late at night, I'm like, I should have said this.
What else are you thinking late at night in the shower?
Mostly just about you, Blue. I'm just sitting there thinking, oh man, can't wait to get this guy to Columbus.
Yes.
Yeah, feel those manly pecs of his.
That's right. Oh, I rubbed my bald head, not my pecs, but you know.
No, that's what everyone else does.
Oh.
I gotta get a little bit of flab, a little bit of muscle at the same time.
That's
right. Get in there.
So gross list. Gross.
The next
definitely
one
almost
also a.
Yes. You want to talk? You can read mine. This is my list.
Yeah. So we have a very friendly expeditionary force list here. Characters are very simple. Engineer with General Rune of the Furnace. That's flaming attacks, right?
Yeah, I had 5 points. Whatever.
Why not, right?
Yep. No. That gives you a ward save verse. It's like a 3-up ward verse flaming.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. And then 3 other engineers.
Yep.
Core, 2 units of 2 scout gyrocopters. Stock. A unit of 6 rangers with great weapons and shields and a champion with a brace of pistols. Oh, there's 2 of those. My bad. Yep. 2 of those units. And 3 Bugman carts. Because you like to go fast, apparently.
Yep. And drank. Now, they don't stack. It's like each one's just 1. But whatever.
And then in special, we have not 1, not 2, but 6 cannons with various rune combinations. Mm-hmm. I hope you are bringing index cards so that you don't forget which one has which. And then only 2 regular gyrocopters. All right. With steam guns. Fair enough. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 scout gyrocopters.
Yep, so 12 of those.
4 gyro bombers. I love everything about this list. I think it's hilarious. I think you're going to struggle in a lot of the scenarios.
Oh, yeah.
I think that you might not care if you get the roll to go first. Although you're probably not with the number of drops you have.
Yeah.
You're going to struggle on that one for sure, unless you play against our poor Wood Elf player who's going to be giving you +2 almost every time. Oh no, you have more drops than him. He's only going to give you plus. He's only going to give you +1 when he shoots you, so you guys are going to tie.
That's right.
I hope you guys play each other. That'd be hilarious.
So when I initially built this list, I wasn't running any cannons, and I would just went like as max gyrocopters as much as I could, just because I thought it would be cool. And I was getting hate that this army is awful, right? And I'm like that it's not going to do well. And I was like, really? Like I have so much chaff running around. Like you'll never kill the whole army.
Well, and again, it's a 40K versus fantasy game.
100%. But this is no comp. So, but we can after we do the next list, we can talk about that. But it's a nasty list. I was only going to take 4 cannons, and we will say why we brought 6. It was going to be like 29 copters, but now I think this is 18. 8, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, this is 18. Well, 4 are gyro bombers and then 8 copters. Or sorry, 4 gyro bombers and 14 copters.
The thing is, even with combined arms and grand melee, you can still bring an absurd amount of gyrocopters because you can bring them in units.
Not scouts can go to max 2. So you could bring
What's your
6
max
scouts.
On your regular ones?
6.
Okay, so there's 18.
Yeah, but you wouldn't want to bring steam guns. You'd have to bring them all as like
clatters.
Yeah, probably clatter guns.
It'd definitely be more expensive, but you could still do it.
It's not as good because obviously having one running by itself you're only killing 60 points if you make the charge or if you can shoot it because like your shooting just gets you don't do enough. But yeah, you won't kill the whole army. It's almost impossible over 6 turns.
Kind of disagree with you. The only reason is because gyrocopters have impact hits. So you can charge them in and hit people.
No. I'm saying the enemy won't kill this whole army.
Oh, no. It's going to be rough.
Yeah.
The fact that you have... Like, shooting's going to do almost nothing against you because every unit is going to waste so many shots going into singletons.
Right. You kill it. Like, you will kill a copter that you shoot at, but you're not causing panic, which is interesting. And a lot of these have, like, fire and flee. So, like, I can just keep moving. They will cause panic into each other.
Oh.
But
I'm sitting there like, why are they not causing panic? Right, because they're not high enough unit strength to care.
They will cause panic, though, because skirmishers running through skirmishers does cause panic. But if you kill one, it's like, whoop-de-doo. Like, they won't cause panic to anywhere else.
Oh, no, you ran one of my other ones back. Oh, I guess I'll have to use it next turn.
Yep, exactly. I'm going to rally and then march and shoot anyways because it's a clatter gun. I like the bombers because they can drop bombs, and I think the bombs are cool. They're fun. If you roll a 2, a model loses a wound. So, like, oh, I drop it on a big monster. Like your Chaos Dragon or you just lose a wound. It's kind of interesting, kind of funny. But they don't have they're close order, so they can't. They're not skirmishers, so they have to wheel. They have to pay to wheel. All right, that's mine. Rob's. You did mine. Okay. Rob's is good too. His is a little different, but he's also doing the Expeditionary Force. There you go, Rob, right there. He's got a Demon Slayer, with a Master Rune of Smiting, so I think that's the D6 wounds. He's got Rune of Fury for an extra attack. Rune of Warding, I guess that's a 5-up ward. Rune of the Reckless, and Rune of the Dishonored.
Does Reckless make you frenzy?
I don't know. I don't normally see those.
+1 modifier to the rolls to hit. Oh, yeah. Model with this rune attack 2 gains frenzy and during combat has +1 to its rolls to hit. However, enemy models that target this model also get +1 to hit. 35
okay.
points.
That's cool. He has Rune of the Dishonored, so once this guy is reduced to his last wound, they gain a 3-up ward for the rest of the battle. However, at the end of the battle, if this runic tattoo... That's funny. A model with this runic tattoo that has been slain is worth no victory points. If it's still alive, The enemy wins a bonus victory points equal to 100% of its points cost. Okay, so it basically turns into a Doomseeker at that point.
Yeah.
Okay, but you get a 3-up ward, so this is when you'd have to start slow rolling stuff. You
But you
have.
want him to die.
Oh, you 100% want him to die, but you want him to kill something first. You have a Sapper with the Rune of Accuracy and Concussion of Force. I think that's the one that gives you Stupidity now. So he's like not going to take negatives, and he's going to give you Stupid.
Funny.
Very good. It was how nasty Stupidity is now. That's cool. He has a Thane with a crossbow. His crossbow is shooting D3 plus 1 when it hits you, and rapid fire is going to shoot you twice. Is it 2D3?
I think it's 2D3.
Oh, you're right. So his crossbow is going to get 2D3 hits, and he's shooting twice. So he could get 4D3 hits on you with no minus to shoot you. That's cool. He's got another BS.
Here's a silly question. It's called the Master Rune of Bursting Flame. Does it also get flaming attacks?
You would think so. If it doesn't, then we have problems here.
Well, wouldn't be the first time GW's done that.
That's right.
Yeah. Nope. Sure doesn't.
It doesn't?
No.
Ugh. Where is it? Bursting Flame. Yeah, not flaming attacks. It's clever. Good job, GW. Like, you named that. So funny. Thank you,
Pete. Call it
the
Master Rune of Shrapnel or something, you know?
Hold on. Bob says, can we run your dwarf list at Nova? Bob, I am running Matched Play Guide, and I'm running Grand Arms and Combined Melee. This event is running Open Play. So Open Play is basically run whatever you want based on the your Force Org chart of your faction. Combined Arms and Grand Melee limit stuff to that. Let's see. We got. So this is when this group. Okay. Spicy Dice Boys. I'm guessing this is probably Zach. I tuned in at the right time. That X-Force all shooterless is going to be slow as F playing on the table. You all going to enforce chess clocks. He's asking, are you enforcing chess clocks or timing? I assume he just means chess clocks.
Define enforcing timing.
I don't know what he means by timing, but chess clocks makes sense.
My only timing rule is when I say dice down, your dice don't get rolled. If they do, you get a 0. So it's to keep the tournament running and clipping along. Obviously, if there are extenuating circumstances, we don't stick to that. But if you don't think you can finish the next turn, you don't start one. I mean, that's really my only time thing. And it is, in my opinion, it is up to both players to keep the pace going. If your opponent is slow rolling you, you need to say something to somebody.
Yeah, call a judge over.
We've definitely had situations where we have players who are very good at the game that will gladly take 2.5 hours to get through the first 2 turns, and then they're sitting there snapping their fingers at you like, "Come on, speed up, hoping you make mistakes."
Yep.
We don't play that game.
So are chess clocks allowed?
No.
Okay, so no chess clocks. Fair. And that list actually won't take as long as you think it is. If you can play pretty fast with it, like you're going to make mistakes when you're playing that fast, but it's like whatever. So let's see. Hold on.
I mean, if in your list, if you wanted to be ticky tack on every positioning on every gyrocopter, yeah, that could take forever.
Yeah, that would. Yeah, that would slow play for sure.
I would probably start hearing a lot of complaints about that and start having to penalize you and make you, maybe I would then put a chess clock on you.
That's fine. I think if someone is not purposely, but if someone is not finishing games because of a list, yeah, you can force them to play on a chess clock. That's fine.
Sure.
Bob said, can we run your dwarf list at Nova? I already went through that. Only fair that someone else gets to win a GT with it if you say it's really good. I don't say it's really good because it's not going to like table your opponent, but it's like it's hard for your opponent to get points. And,
which list?
Mine.
Yeah.
Why are you bringing that?
A specific kind of points denial.
Why are you bringing that dwarf list to Buckeye if it's banned at your own tournament? It's not banned at my own tournament. It's just based on the comp for my tournament, like from GW's match play guide. You just can't run it based on that. You can, but you just can't run as many MSU.
Well, my counter question to that is, why do you think you have to take the same list to multiple places?
I also agree because I try and run a different list at almost every event I go to because
Sounds
I
like
think
fun
it's
to me.
fun. Yeah, and I really wanted to build that list because I thought it looked cool, and Apocalypse Now is a great movie, and I even have a costume for it. So but it would look cool, and I'd had fun doing it, and I would have a speaker with me like blaring "Flight of the Valkyries," but whatever. I would have fun.
Well, unfortunate son.
Well, the problem with that list is I don't know. Depending on the opponent's list, they won't have fun playing against it. So I won't be getting. But this is also not a tournament. Well, we're going to that in a minute in terms of like what you told me plus what your intention of this tournament was. So we're getting to that in a second.
Absolutely.
Yes, Bob. Not allowed at my tournament because it's not.
There was the Civic Award at Buckeye that Blue is trying to win.
Not trying to, but you said I would. There's a chance. I don't even think
I would be shocked if you didn't.
I think there's another list that we've already gone over that's stronger than mine, and I think beats my list. Honestly, pretty hands down. Sure. Hold on. Love it. That's weird. You're bringing a list that's not allowed your own tournament to Buckeye. Why? I have brought lists to other events that aren't allowed. So have other people. I don't understand.
Talk about this?
Yeah, I don't understand. And then someone else. So I think I know who all these people are too. It's hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait. So why isn't your event open war then? Because I think open war allows for. You want to see 10 lanterns? Someone will print out 10 lanterns, and that's at 2,500 points. You can run 10 lanterns at 2,500 points. Guess what's worse than my list? 10 freaking lanterns. So, yeah, that's a problem.
Crane guns.
Yep, and it's not even crane guns. The other ones are good too. You can march and shoot them, and then fire and flee, and you auto rally. Yeah, it's gross. Let's see. Please wear the costume. Yeah. Ryan says, you better wear a white scarf. No. Hold on. It's not a white scarf. It's actually a yellow scarf is what he wears. He wears the cavalry hat. It's not even a yellow scarf. It's a, I got the costume, whatever. So it's effectively banned at your tournament. Effectively, kind of, based on match play guide, but you can still run big groups of gyrocopters. You just can't run as much MSU.
You guys are looking at it wrong. It's not that it's banned. It's not like something that was brought to it and can't come back. It's something that isn't feasible. It's a wildly different way to look at it, guys.
Yeah, it's not like I'm saying. Yeah, that's fair. Because there's tons of lists that are effectively then banned based on the match play guide.
Yeah, you're not like being a mom saying, do as I say, not as I do. This isn't it's not hypocrisy here, guys. It's just each event has slightly different availability.
Yeah. You better wear a scarf and some flight goggles, jumpsuit. And have you ever brought a list to another tournament that you would be allowed at one of yours? Yes. I did that with Vampire Counts. I was able to bring that to other events that I ran, and I used to run that.
I get ratioed on this question here.
Say that again?
You're getting ratioed on this question.
Oh, well, I know I know who these people are. Not that they're bad people or anything, but it's just
we all know.
Yeah,
we all know who you are. It's all right.
I'm an awful person. Yeah, I almost said something just now, but whatever. They also missed. They missed where I've spent $2,000 on my own money on this prize support, and I spent $2,000 on terrain for this tournament too. Oh, and other things. So, but yeah, they don't care.
No one cares about that.
No one cares.
I'm a TO and I don't care.
I'm solo. Let me continue with freaking Rob's here. Sorry, guys. I got distracted by all these questions. So we got the Demon Slayer, a couple Thanes with some cool concussive force, and there's two of them with concussive force, right? One. Yeah, so he's got two of them that are going to be giving you stupidity.
I love it. Love it.
A block of 16 warriors with full command and an extra combat res. So he's probably only going 4 wide with these guys because they're heavy infantry, so they only have to go 4. 2 units of 7 Rangers, just because you can take them as core. 2 units of Scout Gyrocopters. 2 units of 2 Scouts, sorry. 2 units of 2 Steam Guns. A 3rd unit of Scout Gyros. Oh man, he's running a lot more gyros than I thought he was. So he has 3 units of 2 Scouts and 2 units of 2 Steam Guns. All right. He's got a Doomseeker, Rune of Cleaving, so AP2 hand weapon, extra strength, hatred. What was reckless?
Frenzy.
I think you read it. Frenzy. Okay.
It's frenzy +1 to hit and +1 to be hit.
Okay. What's endless battle? Oh, that's the 3 up one.
Do a wound, do a wound, get an attack.
Like every wind you take, you get an extra attack. Is that what it is?
No. Every wound you do when you charge.
Oh, you get an extra attack. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Another Doomseeker with the Ulrich the Mad, Rune of Wrath, Rune of the Reckless, and Endless Battle. Oh, 3 Doomseekers. All right, so he has 3 little Doomseekers running around by themselves with like scout gyros, like clearing the way, like making room for where. Oh, that's cool.
Let's see. One has +1 strength. The other 2 have +1. Wrath is extra attack, right? And then they all have hate and frenzy. Oh, that's not true. Okay, never mind. There's a mixture. They all have hatred and they all have endless battle. 2 of them have the frenzy +1/+1 thing. I love Doomseekers.
I'll tell you, Chuck. Yes, I spent $1,700 on the swords for Nova and the tankards.
Jesus.
And then I spent, I think all the medals that I bought. I think it's like $150 or $200. I have to check the receipt. And then, I think that's everything. Obviously, I have the gift cards here that were donated, and then some Shogun bases that were donated, and then maybe some more. I'm not sure if this company is real or not, but they're supposed to be sending me stuff if they are. And then I spent $2,000 on terrain as well. So yes, I've spent a lot of money, and that's not even from Nova. That's all me spending my money. Yes, so there will be. It might be a little under 2,000, but yeah, over the 3 events, there will be about $2,000 in prize support out of my bank account. Note on the Doomseekers, I think their weapon runes profiles are applying to their impact hits. At least a few dwarves have been telling me this. The weapon profiles their impact hits get buffed by the.
What?
Oh, did I say Chuck? Sorry, I thought Bob asked me that. Carl is Phil. Let the people see some receipts. You really want to see them? Even 2 lanterns. Yes, Pete. 2 lanterns are still like reasonable, but I don't know. Zach is saying that impact hits get the weapon rune bonus. Is that real? If that's cool, if it does. Let me look. Hold on. Look up impact hits. That would be something I had learned because I had no idea if that was the case.
Hit automatically and use unmodified strength for the model making them. So you couldn't use a strength rune because it's unmodified strength.
Regardless of modifiers. Unmodified strength of the model. Now, if that rune applied to the strength of the model, not to the weapon, yeah, I would agree. It's like a great weapon gives you strength +1, but that +1 isn't applied to like your characteristic. He said, read the dwarf Doomseeker impact hits or something for dwarves. All right. Forces of Fantasy. Impact hits for Doomseekers are under what? Where are those? They're under mercenaries, right?
They're an arcane journal.
Yeah. Where are you at? Dwarven Mountain.
I didn't know that they had many Swiss Stride to their range.
They do, yeah.
When they charge. That's pretty nice.
They need something. They're so slow. Where are Doomseekers?
Well, they're an arcane journal, page 41.
Which one? Oh, the Dwarven Mountain Holds?
Yeah.
Okay. Duh. I don't know why I asked that. That was stupid. Duh.
I don't see anything special rules for them that say that. Maybe I'm blind.
Scout gyros. Give us a second, people. We're looking.
That was supposed to call me. Why did they not call me yet?
Because they're trash.
They really are. They did not treat me well while I was there.
There we go.
Let's see here.
Oh, okay. Impact hits caused by this model are resolved using the profile of its whirling blades of death. So that is its weapon, if I'm not mistaken. So its weapon.
Where do you see that?
I don't know what page it is because I'm only looking at like screenshots of it. I don't have the actual. But it's under Doomseekers.
Under Whirlwind of Death.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Impact is caused by a small resolved using the profile of its whirling blades of death. In addition, when this model makes a roll to wound, a roll for absolute success. Whirling blades of death. Whirling blades of death counts as a hand weapon. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know why it would get the modifiers, I suppose. That's cool. You guys are going to... Bob, you have to have a painted army. You cannot have an unpainted army at Nova. Sorry to tell you that.
That's not true at Buckeye.
Buckeye, you do not have to have painted models.
It's encouraged. You get points.
Yeah, no, if you're coming to a convention, you should probably always require painted. Like a big convention, yeah. I think, honestly, most conventions actually require you bring painted models. Hold on. They usually have like their own thing. Let's see.
I mean, I don't blame people for requiring it.
Yeah.
Kind of sucks when you have a nice painted army and nice terrain, and then your opponent shows up with a bunch of gray models.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on.
And I know everyone that knows me. I get it. I know why that's funny.
Let me guess. You have a lot of gray models?
Listen, I have 47 armies in my house. None of them are getting finished in my lifetime.
Jeez. Is that? I'm guessing that's like all tabletop. That's a lot of tabletop armies you have there.
So, Fantasy, 40K, War Machine, and Hordes.
Nice.
One-page rules, Song of Ice and Fire, and I have so many of each. 47 is a random number I pulled out of the air, but it's a lot.
Okay, I'm looking at it. So for the swords and tankards, because someone was like, so let's see the receipts. I spent $1,638.
Did you get the swords from where I got mine?
No, I ordered mine already, and you told me that. I was like, what? So I'm going to have to look up those later, because that would have saved me a lot. But I really like the company I'm using, but like, I think they're supposed to give me a discount too, because I ordered so much, but hopefully they do. And then
listen, this is for everyone. For everyone listening, when you find a person that provides a service or a company that you have a good experience with, just stick with them.
Yeah, I agree.
You don't need to price shop. Just go with the people that you know are going to give you the best service.
Yep. And for the medals, I spent $137.44 on top of that. So $1,600, $1,700, $1,800 plus I spent like $2,000 on battle mats and some other stuff. Might be a little less than $2,000. So yeah, I've spent a lot for this freaking event. And okay, so we still have one more list. I like your list, Rob. It's going to be awesome. It's not like spamming. Was it?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we can go into the checklist that you sent me.
Okay.
All right, let me pull that checklist up and we can go through it.
Well, the bottom two are already done. We talked about this stuff.
Did we? The list themselves?
Yeah. Some of the lists need fixed. We had one guy that has a item.
A spawn with no mark, too.
We have a spawn with no mark. We have some other things where I'm just going to tell people, like, hey, this doesn't work the way you think it is. Like the Shaggoth with the full plate armor. It's just a waste of points.
Got it.
That kind of stuff. Well, I guess we'll jump into it then. So,
go for it.
This past weekend, there was a bit of drama that went around once these lists were made public. And, I'm running an event that has no comp whatsoever. My feeling on the matter is that people should expect the kind of lists that you, Phil, a few of the other players have brought. You're not abusing anything. You're playing by the rules as written. But we definitely had, I would say, a cavalcade of messages that went around in different private groups that then made their way to me. Things that got cherry picked, screenshots of conversations, to make one person look really good and other people's look really bad. Typical high school crap. The Before we get into why we're addressing that, I really want to just address my part in this, because I was sitting here for 3 months encouraging you to bring as many cannons as possible.
Yes.
I was saying, no, bring the dirty stuff. One of the awards that we're giving out at Buckeye, we're giving out 5 awards for the champions of the 4 Chaos Gods and for Sigmar. The champion of Nurgle is going to be a player vote for who players think brought the nastiest list. This is an award that you can aspire to. This is something that, I want people to try to win. I don't want to just be we all brought fluffy lists and we voted for our friend over here kind of thing. I really want people to see something nasty and go, oh God. That's number 1 on my vote.
Yeah, I think you said you want a few people to cry.
That's not my exact sentiment.
I know you were kidding, but
those were definitely my words. Don't get me wrong. I definitely said that, but it was in jest.
Yes, of course.
My desire at this tournament, because it's probably gonna be the last time that we can do open war. Outside of maybe Brawler's Bash, I don't think we're gonna see open war very often anymore. I don't think we're gonna be doing it next year. I think Grand Melee and Combined Arms are gonna kind of be the default for a lot of people, and I'm okay with that.
Sure.
I'm okay with going the way the community goes. Mm-hmm. Not okay with tilting to the community 6 days before a tournament starts. The line was drawn, the rules were set,
Yeah.
And part of this is my desire was to see top level players playing the brutal lists. I really wanted to see that. And I'll admit that's selfish of me to really want that. But it's something I enjoy seeing as an outsider. When I don't get to play this weekend, I only get to spectate, and try to help people if rules issues come up. I wanted to see that. My bad. So I was definitely encouraging people when people were reaching out to me and saying, hey, do you think that this is too much? Do you think that this is bad? My encouragement to them was always bring your toys. Like we talked about this a little bit earlier. I don't believe in telling anyone that they can't play with the toys that they have.
Okay.
This is why I came up with the scenarios that I came up with. I tried to throw as many monkey wrenches at my players as possible so that there's a good chance you're going to run into a scenario that's bad for your list, especially if you didn't prepare for it. If you're just bringing the same list you bring to every tournament, the 5 scenarios that get chosen might totally hose you. So that's my version of comp. I think it's the scenario that really drives things.
And that's good. That's a good way to do it.
That being said, with the conversations, that being said, guys, with the conversations that I've had with a lot of people, this is a learning year. This is definitely a year where I get to take in a bunch of feedback. People don't like certain stuff. I get it. Let's adjust. I can't do it right now. It's just 6 days before the tournament. It's not fair to anyone. So a lot of the things that were said. Well, the things that kicked it off was someone who's a very dear friend of mine, who I think the world of, who announced his departure from the tournament and told people why. Totally cool with this. My problem is, if you want to be community minded, you really have to understand how negativity can affect groups of people. When you say things like, I brought a butter knife to a nuke fight, and also I hate the scenarios that you've had 6 months to complain about. Um, it's it's not helpful for anybody. But what it does is stir up a nest of hornets. And again, this was not his intention. I know this guy very well. It's just not his intention. He's just very opinionated on things, and he doesn't want to get his teeth kicked in for 5 rounds. That's not fun to him.
Understandable.
I am a wildly different human being. If we're playing miniatures and I'm rolling dice, if I get the shit kicked out of me for 5 rounds, I'm still going to have a good time and make sure that my opponents have a great time. And it's on me to have fun, right? But not everyone's wired this way. Right. So I get it. My big thing is, as far as if you're going to a tournament with no comp and you bring a list that was built for 8th edition for the old world and then complain about other people's lists, I kind of feel that's on you. Like, you didn't prepare for it. You didn't spend enough time preparing for it. And it is a tournament where people are going to win. You should expect to see that kind of stuff. And you should be okay seeing it. You shouldn't, be hurt by it. And then if you're going to, complain about an event, I think, and this is only for community, all of our groups have shrank since 8th edition. At least I think they all have. In order to grow community, negativity really needs to be addressed in a very specific way, and I think it should be after events. And I'm not saying muzzle anybody. I'm not saying anyone should shut up. That's not my goal. Right. My goal is after the event, after we've run through the problems, then we criticize. And as long as it's constructive, it's always good because then we can learn. Doing things beforehand, however, can destroy communities. It can kill tournaments that people have been looking forward to. Right. We went from 37 people to 30 real fast because of this drama that happened.
Yeah.
And I got some people that told me one thing, and then I talked to them the next day, and it was because of that. They didn't want to be part of the drama. They didn't want to go to an event where they think everyone's going to be bitching and moaning. And I think that's fair.
Yep.
When you make posts or rants in this industry, industry is not the right word, in this community, in gaming, as it is with everywhere else, you have to be able to think in multiple orders of thought. You have to understand how you're going to affect their reader, how their actions are going to affect people, and how you are a ripple in a pond. It's not an isolated event. You're going to affect the community, and I just want people to realize that. And the other thing is, tournaments are not airports. We do not need to announce your departure. You don't need to go into chat groups and say, hey guys, I'm not going to this, and here's why. It's unnecessary.
Right.
Now, to be fair, this person did message me first, and I thought that was the end of it. But, then you go into a group of people who are coming, and you stir up things. And then when people cherry pick those conversations to share to other people, this is where those multiple orders of thought come in. You have to be aware of the damage you can do when you say things like that. And don't get me wrong, we're going to have fun this weekend anyways. If people come, they don't come, they come hang out on the sides, they don't, we're going to have fun anyways.
Right.
But it's unfortunate that we have to address these kinds of concerns and non-concerns that were, in my opinion, unnecessary.
And I agree that I think you can talk about tournaments like when the rules or comp get instituted initially. I think it's fine to talk about them, but when you continue, like you're saying, either 6 days out or just continuously do it for months, it definitely puts a negative vibe out there that stigmatizes the event, stigmatizes the TO who created them or the community that voted to create them. So like you said, you just put a negative vibe out there, no matter which way, if you agree with those restrictions or not. I completely agree on that. I agree that tournaments aren't airports. I think that's what you said. Tournaments aren't airports. So you don't need to announce your departure. I think it's okay to be like, hey, I can't go. I'm not a fan or something like that. But as long as you just not
like you can say, hey, I can't make it.
Yeah, that's fine.
You could say, look, guys, I'm not going to see you this weekend. Hope to hang out with you guys later. see you at the next one, et cetera, et cetera.
Sure.
My point is, you don't need to announce why to groups, because
Yeah, you
if
call it a
it's
landslide.
negative,
You can call it a landslide. And your
if
group
it's
that you're
negative,
talking
it's
about.
never good.
Yeah.
It's, well, I'm not trying to call anyone out specifically, but
No, that's fine.
if you have a reason for not going that isn't, personal life, work life, etc., it's only ever going to be negative. You don't need to spread that in the community. You don't need to spread that amongst yourself and your friends.
Sure.
Just say, I can't make it. See you at the next one.
Yeah, I've already had some
And then
people. Oh, sorry.
you can talk about it afterwards. Talk about it with the TO. Talk about with the people that can actually make effective change. You know, and everyone can learn from the situation.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big thing for me is, yeah, my event was hurt. Okay, I get it. These things happen. What I'm worried about is continuing this trend.
Yep.
I don't want to see this in other TO's events. I don't want to, we've got part of the fallout here was like some people's rides decided not to come, so we might have some people stranded, not making it.
That sucks.
We don't know yet, and some of the people who there's multiple people who don't even know if they're coming yet on this list, and some of them are those brutal lists. So
Mine
some of
included.
this,
Yep.
yeah, some of this could be all for naught.
Yeah,
for
a
lists that
lot
don't
of
even
people
show up.
overblow stuff. You have to expect when you're going to any tournament that some people will take super strong lists to maximize what is available to do at an event based on the comp. Some people will, it's like everyone will take, there'll be like 4 or 5 that are like as strong as they can be. Let's say if out of 30 people, there'll be like 20 that are like average, a little power here and there, like left of the fence, a little right of the fence, just barely. And then there'll be 5 that are kind of just like not very good. But like you have to expect that. So if you're not taking, you just can't not go to an event if you're not expecting that. So you have to realize when you go to tournaments, especially grand tournaments, that people you're investing a lot to go to that tournament. So a lot of people want to do, they don't want to lose 5 games. They want to try and go 4-1 or 3-2. So to have that advantage, you need to take a stronger list to do that. I've had some people already talk about Nova. People are already like, if you're running this comp, then I'm not going to come. And I'm like, well, sorry. It's like it sucks, but if most of the stuff that I do for Nova, I take votes on, and if the majority vote to keep this thing or to not keep this thing, then I would usually leave it in there if the community voted on it. There's very seldom do I just be like, I don't like this, get it out of here. So it sucks if that person doesn't come, but I've already had several people, not just one, say, I'm not going to come to this event because I don't like the match play guide because you can still do a bunch of lanterns, etc., etc. Like you can still run in the match play guide. I think you can get 7 lanterns in the list. At Nova match play guide comp, no one wants to fight 7 lanterns. It's not 0-3. It's not.
Can you take summon special and summon rare? Is that why you can take so many?
If you can take, so 2 can go in rare, which is totally by the match play guide. 1 can be in special if you take that character. I can't remember which one it is. And then you can have 4 characters ride them. So, and they don't take up slots. So at Nova this year, it sucks, but this is what people wanted. And I'm going to be like, okay, this is what y'all want to see. Let's see it. So you can run 7 lanterns. More power to you if you buy them and paint them and build them and all that stuff. But 3D printing is a thing. So you can 3D print like full 7 lanterns. It probably cost you maybe $100 in resin, maybe a little more. And you just have to paint it. And you could have 7 lanterns at Nova this year. That's at 2,000. No, that's at 2,000 points. You can have 7 lanterns. At your tournament at 2,500 points or at Brawler Bash next year, you can run 10 lanterns. Like, who wants to fight that? Probably nobody. But based on the comp, you have to realize that gamers are going to bring stuff that you can bring within the comp. At 2,500 points, you bring 4 in rare. You bring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as characters. You bring 625 points in core. And then you still have 85, or you still have 110 points left. I just made it on Old World Builder right here. And that's
and your core is what? 2 units of 12 ambushing lancers?
No, I took 52 Jade Warriors with Stubborn Drilled and the Icon of Heavenly Fury, which just turns off fly for a whole turn, just automatically. So, like, And you still have 110 points left, and you can do whatever you want with that. You can give some of your characters a ward save, or you can take the bounce spell level 3 rust spell, so then all your freaking guns are doing better. Like, there is some janky stuff you can do in this game, and you
And
can't.
no matter what comp you have, no
For
matter
sure.
what the restrictions are, there will always be a quote unquote best thing to take. All
Yeah.
comp does, and I've been saying this for 20 years, the only thing comp does is change what the best thing is. And,
Sure.
and it's just not an arguable thing.
Right.
Saying I prefer this comp or I prefer that comp, to me, is very similar to someone saying I only play 3rd edition 40k because that's when Blood Angels were the best.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I hear. Like, yeah, you like this because that's when you were at the top of whatever that pool is based on the changes made.
I see a lot of that. It's a lot of people don't go to an event because a lot of people only have one army. So when
Sure.
they're used to running it one way, and even if they win or lose a lot, doesn't matter. But if they're used to running it one way, and then the comp changes, so they either have to play it differently or buy and paint new models, then they won't come. Totally understandable. But when you only want to run the strongest of the strong thing based on whatever comp you're used to, and then there's a tournament with no comp, and then you don't come because of that, that's okay. I don't blame you for that because, it's your time, it's your money, you do
Well,
whatever you want. But if you're trying to enforce your way onto someone else's event, run your own event. Like,
yeah,
I hear that all the time. Like, I have no I will go to an event no matter what the comp is. I don't care. And I will build a list to, like, play in that comp because I like to run different army lists and different armies. So it lets me do, like, I like list crafting. That's a lot of fun for me. But hold on.
you get to maximize your fun and maximize the number of
Yeah.
people you meet. See the world, do all the things,
We got some
maximize the
questions.
community engagement. Go ahead.
Let's see. There's an award for nastiest boy. Yes, Vicky. It's called what's it called? Champion of Nurgle or something?
Yes, nastiest list.
Nastiest list, champion of Nurgle. I don't even
It's
think
a
mine's nastiest list. Like
it's a player vote.
I think that Beastman list might be nastier than mine. I think Phil's list is nastier than mine.
The 8 chariot or
Yeah.
9 chariot plus 4 file tides
Yeah,
list.
like that's better than my
Kinda-
list. I might have 6
kinda
cannons,
gross.
but like I can't kill
Kinda
that many
gross.
chariots before they kill my cannons, and then like no, I can't. I don't think I can beat that list, and I don't think I could beat Phil's list. I think both of those beat my army, especially if they're
surprised
going
that-
first because I have a ton more drops. But
We have 5 vampire counts, I think it is. Here, 4 or 5, and none of them have double Mortis engine.
that's
Which
because there's a
I
reason
was very
for that.
surprised.
Renegades.
Why?
Renegades doesn't allow double.
What?
Yep, Renegades is 0 to 1 Mortis engine, 100%.
Quack, quack, quack.
Yep, that's why you don't see double. Which is why you see a Mortis engine and the zombie dragon a lot. Because the zombie dragon, the vampire, also is now able to get full plate. So that's why you see that instead of double Mortis. I think double Mortis is probably better, but it's not as fun of a game. Let's see.
I don't see. I see where like they don't stack. I don't see where you can only have one.
Really? That should be
Am I
in there.
missing something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
because
definitely in there.
vampires don't have a army list change.
Hold on.
They only have page 17, which only changes
Oh.
rules.
Are they not 0 to 1? Did that get removed or something? I swear I thought that was a thing.
Yeah.
Well, I'd
I know
still say
they're-
double Mortis engine is. I don't know if it's better now since they don't stack, plus the magic changes.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I thought they used to be. Hold on, let me go through. Yeah, I feel that's a bad take. Open and honest transparency is best. What are you talking about, Zach? What do you mean? What's the bad take, and what's the open and honest transparency transparency that you're not seeing? I don't know what you mean. But I agree with what you said before that if you're running an open war event, you should expect nasty lists. And
Yeah.
because there's no comp, it means now I also understand the sentiment of like, hey, if you bring a certain list, you're an a-hole or you're a d-bag or whatever. I get that too from the people, but I get it. So like I understand the point of view. I'm not saying I agree with it or not, but I totally understand it. Like, if I'm a
I'm
player
with you.
who always brings fluffy armies and then someone shows up with 7 Lancers or something, I'm going to think before I even meet that guy, he's a jerk, right? And
See,
because I
I
get it.
know that
I get that point of
I
view.
understand that that is a point of view.
Sure.
My point of view is when I see that guy across the table from me is his theme is win. My theme is something else, and I'm going to give him the best time I possibly can for as long as I can.
Right. And
I,
if
and I think that's just because when it comes to my hobby, I don't really care if I win necessarily. I wanna, but like I don't put any ego into it. Like
Gotcha.
there's no force of personality behind winning for me. It's
Well,
just let's play, let's have as much fun as possible. Hope I win. Let's
so
go.
and I'm of the mindset of even if I'm the one bringing that jerk of a list, which like this freaking Apocalypse Now thing, I think is very strong in certain hands. I think it's very strong. But I'm gonna make it so it's fun for my opponent as much as possible. Like I was gonna be quoting the actor, and I was gonna be like playing Flight of the Valkyries, so it'd be fun. Like I'm not gonna like be a dick about it. Like I'm gonna
You
hope
get
you.
one of those T-shirts with a speaker on the chest.
No,
And
I
you
do
just hit
not
a
have
button.
that. I don't have that.
Yeah, I
I would
should get
just
one of
bring a
those.
little thing, like a little speaker and something. Um, like I would have made it fun for my opponent too.
Sure,
And there's easy, like if you know you're fighting someone who has a soft list, you can take your foot off the gas a little bit. You don't have to
sure.
20-0 them. You can like 15-5 them or whatever and like still have a good time. Like you can try and win the game, but you don't have to like destroy your opponent's like not soul, but like destroy their
You don't have to make
morale,
them quit the
morale.
tournament.
Yeah, exactly. Like I've had instances where like I was running a really strong list and I would just soft hand it a little bit because you don't want them to feel bad. Like when I show up to a tournament, I don't want anyone to hate me after I play them. Right? Just
Right.
because, like I said, I understand the point of view of someone shows up with a list and you're like, "F you, man, for even bringing that list." I get that, but I don't want. I hope they have a good time, even if I do beat them, right? And I hope it's the other way too. Like whatever. Um,
Absolutely.
let's see. Zach says the hide why you drop or why you're unhappy thing. So Aaron's not saying hide it the whole time. He's just saying discuss it after the event. So like you don't want to cause the negativity through the event, like a week before the event starts. You don't want to say I don't like these scenarios, etc., etc. Like maybe say that
Well,
when the things start, or that's what Zach said. I'll repeat it.
talking to your gaming group about why you're not going is fine. I'm saying when you're going to an event with the larger community, posting negativity publicly is only damaging. I'm all for transparency and truth. I'm all for it. Love it. But you have to be measured in the way that you approach things. And this is true in every aspect of life. You can't just go, "Oh, this sucks. I hate it, and this is why I'm out all the time." You're never going to keep friends that way. But it like this is where the multiple orders of thinking have to come in play. You have to understand how your actions and the things you do affect people and what actions they will take because of it and how that will ripple
Fair.
through the pond.
And I think I get a lot of hate sometimes from certain people that like I will bring a really strong list, but then at my events I will say like this isn't fun for most people. Like we shouldn't even allow this, and I'll put a vote, and they're like most of the time it's like yeah that seems bad. You probably shouldn't do that. Um, and I'm okay with getting that hate because if I play a list that doesn't give people fun, then I prefer to make it so like everyone has I try and balance it as much as possible when I run events in terms of like yeah, I run something that's really strong, but then I also want people I don't even know how to explain it. It's like some people think it's hypocrisy, that's fine. Um, I don't know. I just
Well,
try and make it at my events that I have control over that I want as many people to have a good time as possible. I don't know.
when when you have criticism about another player or about the toys that they bring to the game, you got to realize that there's more than one way to have fun, and yours isn't the best one. They're all valid. So when you come up with these, negative reasons or you announce them, you just gotta be like, guys, I'm not gonna have fun. I'm not. See you later, or just hey, I can't make it. Talk
Yeah,
about
so
later afterwards, so we can learn from it later.
and I was 50 on if I'm able to come anyways. One, because it's expensive and I just dropped a lot of money. Two, because um, my models will likely break a lot because most of the copters are 3D printed. Three, because I'm exhausted because I've been out of town for like the past 4 weekends in a row. And it's also expensive because I have to put my dogs in or I don't want to say DAYCARE because they will jump up and be like, let's go. That's expensive. But I'm just exhausted. But when I had that, plus I had the messages that plus our talk, plus this, it's like, okay, so if I show up, a lot of people will instantly be like, he's that guy. And I'm just like, man, I'm bringing a list that's like, okay, I get it. So my list right now is very Age of Sigmar 40K-esque. But I also like bringing lists to tournaments that aren't my events to show people why comp is needed. And this 100% proves to me that comp is needed at every single event. Not every single one, but when half of your players that have signed up are saying, I don't want to play now, that could have been from like seeing some of the list. It could have been from the negativity that you spoke about. But when it makes me not want to show up to an event because people are talking so negatively about the list and no comp being needed, and they didn't realize it wasn't just 0 to 3. You want to go through that too? Because I think you mentioned that before.
Yeah. Let me distill what you just said down to my perspective.
Okay.
What I heard was bullying works.
Okay, fair point. That's a fair point to say that.
I am very anti-bully. This is why I'm standing up for this. This is why I love all of you guys, everyone that's coming. I really do. I know most of you, met a lot of you. The ones I don't, I still love you anyways. I'm a good Christian boy. But I have to take the opposite stance from you guys because I have to stand up to bullies. And that is all that is. It's bullying. If you're telling people you're not doing it the way I want you to do it, so get out. So now if Blue doesn't come, now I'm going to take it personally.
Well, would you be mad at me if I don't come, or would you be mad at everyone else who bullied my list?
Oh yeah, both.
Okay. So what you said if you're not doing it my way, what was it? Say it again.
You're not playing the way I want to, so get out.
Okay, so a lot of people.
That's the message that was sent.
That's 100% true. So that is applied to me sometimes when I comp my events the way I comp events. So it's like, hey, I get that. People think that I'm doing that when I'm comping events, which is fair because I'm not saying get out. I'm just saying like run something not right, which is the same thing.
That circles back to my philosophy on hating comp. I don't hate comp because I want to see nasty stuff on the table. I hate comp because I don't like telling people they can't play with their toys.
Right. Which
you spent the money, you spent the time putting it together, you spent the time painting it, you put it in a box and brought it here. Bring it out and play with it.
I don't disagree with that. I hadn't thought about it like that in terms of like clearly it's bullying and like I'm bullying you because I don't like your list. But in a way, I feel like I've done that to people too. I've seen a Tomb King list specifically, and I don't know, whatever. But like, I think
it's very big of you to see that of yourself and say, hey,
it's true.
Maybe I should take a lesson here too.
But I think comp is needed because so some lists you try. I have bullied a list before, and I'll say it, and he knows. The Tomb King list is so okay. So I bully a list because I see that list bully everyone else on the table. If that makes sense. So maybe
that.
Okay, I think maybe that's what. Okay,
I think that's taking it too far, just because you're in competition.
No. It's when I'm just running events. I understand that. Okay, I hadn't thought of it like that. Am I bullying the bully, or am I just being a bully when it comes to lists like that?
I don't think they're mutually exclusive,
No, I agree.
but
Well, when I see a
I
list,
don't think it's right to tell a person to chill out in their competition.
I agree with
Are,
that.
you
But I also think that if someone is winning their games in like an hour and a half every single time, except for minus like 2 or 3 people because they're like always giving competition. Interesting.
I mean, I can also finish games in an hour and a half and just bring all Corn Warriors and just go forward. Either I win or I lose in an hour and a half.
Fair. Um, okay, I'll have to ponder that one. Okay, so we covered lists for attorney with no comp. Like, if someone shows up with a list that has no comp, then you shouldn't really be complaining, unless you for somehow didn't
Then
realize there was no comp.
Don't get me wrong, you can complain,
Sure.
but let's think of a constructive outlet for that.
Yeah.
Let's work together as a team, guys. You know, that's the best part about community is that you have a built-in team of people that we can work things through. I'm not perfect, and I'm not trying to make any claims of it, and I'm happy to learn and do better.
Same.
And that, to me, that's what this year feels like. It feels right now, and that's because it's not Friday yet. But right now, it feels like I've failed because I have allowed. You know, it feels like I failed you guys, and it feels like I have allowed enough of something one way or the other to happen to displease a lot of people, which is obviously not my intention.
Sure.
But when Friday rolls around, I'm gonna forget that because we're gonna be having so much fun.
That's right. The people that are, I think the people that have the mindset that you're talking about of just no matter what lists show up, they're going to have fun. Those are the ones you actually want to come to the events anyways. Right?
I want everyone to come, and I want everyone to adopt that philosophy.
Right.
You know, if we have to, you know, day of, I'll say, all right, everyone, all of your models are just state troops, hand weapon shield, nothing else. Whoever brought the most models wins. Congrats. Just do an instant comp.
That'd be cool. That'd be interesting.
So that brings up a tournament idea I have. I have two tournament ideas I've always thought would be fun. One would be an attacker defender GT where you bring 2 lists. They can be the same army or different.
Right.
And you bring one for attacker and one for defense. And when you show up the table, you don't know which one you get. It's going to be a roll-off or, you know, some other randomization. And if you're the defender, you pull out your defensive army. If you're an attacker, take out your attacker. The other one I want to call back to basics. And this is where every list, no matter what, has a 60% core requirement.
And can we make heroes less than 50? That'd be great. But I like 60%. Actually, it has to be less than 50 if 60%.
And then the other part with back to basics was you restrict the number of characters that can be brought to 2.
Wow, okay.
So if you're right, and then each character can only take 1 magic item, no matter what it is.
Nice. I like stuff like that. Like I would love playing at that event. I would bring.
It's gimmicky, weird stuff, and even with that kind of restriction for everybody, there will be something that's disgusting in that vacuum.
Oh my god! Look at these guys saying. Drinks after every round, shots after every failed charge.
Oh
my god!
Drunken Master. Yes. You guys want to do Drunken Master? All right. So the problem is we have to find. I'll run this. We have to find a place where we can drink, and the way we do Drunken Master.
Can't you do that at hotels?
Problem is when you're in a hotel, you run the risk of public intoxication issues, and you're probably going to have to start the event.
Have you been to a convention? Have you been to 40K? Oh my gosh, people are getting drunk like crazy.
What I was thinking is renting out a Fraternal Order of Police hall, because then you can do whatever you want, and the one that's near me has a big kitchen, so you can store whatever you want, and they assign their liquor license to you, so that you can sell drinks if you need to. So the way we used to do Drunken Master for a game called Legend of the Five Rings way back in the day, which is
I remember that card game.
Yes.
Yeah.
The way it worked then was during your match, you had to drink at least one beer or take a shot before it ended. If you won, well, sorry, if you lost, you either had to drink another beer or take a shot, and you had to chug it. But if you won, you had to do 2 beers or 2 shots. So the better you did, the worse you got.
Yes.
So the problem with Warhammer, of course, is that the rounds are so long.
Right.
You would start to sober up.
Right.
So you would have to have some sort of clock. Like every hour you drink a beer, just to maintain a minimum level of buzz.
Yeah.
And then you have to have trash cans every 2 to 3 tables. Because the Drunken Master rules state, if you puke, you're out of the tournament.
Wait, you're out of the tournament?
Yup, because you ain't no master.
Okay, so what if... So does that mean the bigger people win? Because they have more tolerance?
First off, I've never been drunk before in my entire life, which is why I volunteer to run these events. Because I can be the one that's sober.
You never drink, or you've never been drunk?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, understood.
So I volunteer to run these events because you need someone sober at the event. You know, try to maintain things. And obviously, this doesn't work for every type of personality. You don't want mean drunks, right?
Sure.
But you do want the people who are mean normally that get real friendly and nice to be around when they're drunk. Those are the best.
That's fair.
But the way the Drunken Master works is it's an elimination style game. So if you puke, you're out. After the 3rd round, people who haven't scored enough points, they're out. And the goal is to get to one person. And he should, in theory, not only win the final match, but also be the drunkest person there.
And probably puke afterwards.
Yep. Then he has to give up his crown.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you puke on site, then there is no master.
So you call an Uber to get out real quick, go throw up, and come back.
So we had someone literally to get off the property. We were in a strip mall here in Columbus, and it's on a really busy road. But to get to that road, it's like 400 feet, and I saw him sprint. and when I say sprint, I mean he was very, very, very drunk. We started this tournament at 8 at night when the store closed, and then went all the way through until the champion was crowned at 9 in the morning.
Wow. That's insane.
And he sprinted his drunk butt all the way to the road. And right when he got there, he puked. And it wasn't on the property, so...
Good for him.
He got to keep his crown.
He is a drunken master.
Yeah. And it's with 3-hour rounds, it'd be really difficult to do, but that would be the basic theory of the game. You could set up aside an entire weekend. Oh, the other thing was if you were caught sleeping, you were out.
Like during the tournament, obviously, right?
Yes. Right. If we had a rehydration every 3 rounds. So every 3 rounds, you were allowed to drink 1 bottle of water. If you were caught drinking anything alcoholic other than that, you were out. So.
Well, I mean, beer is basically water, but yeah, I hear you.
Sure, whatever. Everyone listening here can outdrink me. So. I have no frame of reference.
You've never had a drink before?
No, I have had many friends say, "Oh, you're just not having the right beers," and then I try it and it tastes like liquid Brussels sprouts, and I just don't like it.
Fair.
When I have hard liquor drinks, I really enjoy like spiced rum, but I don't enjoy the burning sensation. But I like the taste.
What about like cocktails?
The issue, so here's the problem. If I'm going to have a fruity mixed drink, I might as well just have a smoothie.
Yeah, have like a margarita or like a pina colada or a daiquiri or something like that.
Or a pineapple flavored smoothie or a strawberry flavored smoothie.
Yeah, with shots in it.
Exactly. No, that burns.
No, you can't taste it. What?
Oh, I can.
Bro.
Yeah, I definitely can.
Have you ever had a daiquiri before or a pina colada?
Yes. In fact, not only have I had one, I lost a job because of it.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
You get ready. I go to lunch with my boss, his boss, and his boss for a sales thing.
Okay.
All 3 of them ordered hard liquor. All of them. They had vodka and tequila at the table. They were all drinking beers with them. They were all having a good old time, right? This is the middle of the workday at lunch, right?
Yeah.
Next door to our store that we were working at. And they're like, Aaron, aren't you going to have something? I'm like, well, I guess I'll try a strawberry daiquiri. I had 2 sips of it, decided I didn't like it, set it down, and asked the waitress to bring me literally any non-alcoholic drink.
Okay.
So I could get the taste out of my mouth. The next day I got fired because I was drinking on the job.
That
By the
seems...
3 people at the table that were drinking way worse than me.
Wait, they are the ones that fired you?
Yeah.
Yo, I feel like you could sue for that. That's like some...
Yeah.
That's weird.
That's how I paid for my first cross-country move.
Okay. Well, that's fair then. I'm like, how? That doesn't seem fair at all. What the hell?
I'm a person who doesn't drink, never been drunk, but I got fired for drinking on the job.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm proud of it.
Hey, that's, it's a crown you should wear. You can for sure taste it. I don't know what you're talking about, Dylan. I've had daiquiris, and I've never I can't taste the alcohol at all. If it's just one shot and
how drunk are you before you start drinking those?
I've had them starting.
All right.
Like I was in Atlantic City a couple weeks ago for July 4th, and by the pool I had a strawberry daiquiri, and I couldn't taste the alcohol at all. But I don't know, whatever. I don't drink very much either. Like I can have a beer or 2 at dinner eventually here and there, but like it's just beer's an acquired taste. I'm not a huge fan. It's okay, but I'd prefer if I'm going to drink and get drunk, I'd rather have shots because it's just like the pain, if there's a lot of pain or not, and then you're just done for like a bit and you don't have to keep sipping. But that's just me. But that's it. What's up, Warpgate? They're sweet. Warpgate Studios. You check out their Instagram. He is a freaking awesome painter. Is there anything else we need to talk about? I think we covered a lot. We covered all of Nova. We covered all the Army lists. We covered some of the thought process into community tournaments, list encouragement, soft list, competition complaining or critiques. Anything else you need to cover? Or?
No, I mean, we didn't necessarily need to cover any of this stuff. I just figured it might be an interesting or topic of conversation for people, and I know some people that are coming to Buckeye are going to be in here. And
oh yeah,
I wanted them to, for those who didn't get a chance to talk to me directly, I wanted them to understand my perspective on the matter at the very least, even if they don't get a chance to chit chat with me about it.
And I think it's better through chatting through like text and stuff because tone is very important when it comes to like text. So I think being able to hear the person. I wish they could see you, but I thought you said you had a camera. Am I stupid? I must be stupid.
I have a camera on my old laptop, but it's pretty crummy.
Ah, that's what you said. That's right. That makes more sense. But yeah, I think facial expressions are important. I think tone and everything like that are important. It definitely helps let you understand other people. And I'm not trying to crap on anybody. It's just like this is what has happened over the past, I guess, year and a half, and that's just what has happened. And I've noticed there's been schisms in the community around me too. Like, I do one thing and then people take it this way, and then it splits in their friend group talk and they split away, and that happens. It just happens.
One of the critiques during all of this was a comment made by a person talking about how your Army lists are crowdsourced. And that because you have a big audience, that you have other people that are like willing to like help you like build lists, borrow models, and all this stuff, and like they don't have that. And my response to that kind of crap, and that's what it is, is life's not fair, guys. Unfortunately, that carries over into our hobbies. Everyone has advantages that other people don't. Like the guy that comes to the tournament that is the like literal tactical genius compared to everyone else, he has an unfair advantage over you. This is just the way it is.
Fair.
You're
Gator.
You guys got to realize that your competition isn't really against everyone else. Your only true competition is against yourself.
Right, and depends on your mindset. Now, what do you say? I have a big community. I don't think I've borrowed a single model from anybody.
But listen, I don't understand their entire argument about crowdsourcing. So I don't know if this is like them going out to, or you going out to people to help you with your list or with models and stuff. I'm making a couple of tertiary jumps in logic based on what other people have said about this.
Okay.
So,
and that's kind of, I think the list building is kind of ridiculous. I build most of my list by myself. There might be like 100 points I might change around with some, I ask people, but I think that's just like a Discord. Are you saying none of I'm not saying your person said this or that even you're saying this, but do you never ask your friend group about like, hey, what should I do with these last 50 points or something? That's like
Well,
saying you don't talk to anyone about any list you ever build. That doesn't make any sense.
every game
Weird.
since the internet became widely accessible to everyone, every game has
Yeah.
net desks, net lists,
Sure.
net this, net that.
Yeah.
You're not going to find a lot of original thought anymore.
True.
It's unfortunately dead internet theories come true. It's all there already.
Yep.
Especially when you have a closed a circuit community like ours.
Mhm.
You're not going to find anything new. And
You might be
gamers.
the first one to make it, but it's not like if even if I made a list and someone else made it and they posted it everywhere, someone would assume that I took a net list or opposite.
Yeah, I mean
It just happens.
the other thing is there's only so many variations that you can really do. Like,
Sure.
yeah, there's theoretically a list could have a million different variations, but they're all going to follow the same formulas basically.
Right.
Like, are two different vampires on dragons really all that different? Sure. They could be a little different from each
Right.
other. They could have different roles. They could be in the list for different things, but they're going to be fairly similar. So there's just nothing new under the sun, really, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Um,
Right, Dylan?
and there's only so
Dylan
much we can
goes,
do.
haha, he borrows models from the literal wall of shelves full of every army. Yes.
Right.
Yeah. And Dylan actually
When
paints
you
some of my stuff too, so thank you, Dylan. You do
when you
great.
when you sent me the pictures a few months ago of the just mass gyrocopters. That was when I was like, oh, I hope he brings these. I really do.
Dylan painted those. So I
Good
meant
job, Dylan.
yeah, I wanted to take them to Brawler Bash this past year, but I wasn't able to make it. I can't remember why. Um, I really wanted to
Because
take it.
you're a chump. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, I'm a chump, and yeah,
You chumped out.
that's right.
Yeah.
No, I don't. It
You
actually
can only
wasn't
go to
painted,
small
actually.
events in Ohio where you can dominate with your 6 cannons and 27 gyrocopters.
Actually, I wouldn't have taken any cannons to brawlers because I think I only had like 2 dwarf cannons at that point. But I was like, all right, well, if I'm going to an event with no comp and it's like the play is to bring as busted a list as you can, I was like, okay, I'll show people that comp is usually necessary and I'll show up with 6 cannons, even though I even asked several groups and even on the TO chat that we did a week or two ago, I was like, okay, guys, how many cannons are you being an a-hole like at 2,500 points? And a lot of people were like, oh, 4 cannons is fine, 3 cannons, that's good. But then I was like, what about dwarf cannons? And they were like, oh, probably 4 or 5. So I was like, okay. Yeah,
Well, and they
Empire
didn't.
cannons. Yeah.
They may have also forgotten that in that uncomp, you're going to have lists like Carl's where you have 5 incredibly decent monsters and big units of chariots and stalkers.
Yep.
Like, you need those cannons so bad.
Yep. I agree. So when I think his list is nastier than mine. So when people
For sure.
if people were talking about like how my list is brutal, it is brutal.
Yeah.
Like certain armies are going to have a hard time with it. But they're having
that
a harder
reminds
time
me.
with his, in my opinion. But
That actually reminds me. So for people who are listening that are going to Buckeye, I have in fact asked people with the brutal lists to tone it down a little bit.
now, yes,
They don't have to listen to me though. They're still allowed to play it that way. So
I will. Yeah, that's
it's up
true.
to them. It's up to them. I don't want them to change it. That's just my opinion.
I'm trying to remember. I'll go through what you said to me, and obviously I'm not gonna.
No, just like maybe drop a cannon.
Yeah.
Maybe drop 4 or 5 gyrocopters and bring some doomseekers or something.
Yeah, that's basically what you said. You said like drop 5 drop 5 plus gyros or something. Drop a couple cannons and then do whatever.
Just take it. Just
yeah.
Basically, you have what I would consider a skew list. Like you have.
Oh, for sure.
You're asking one question: can you deal with this? Right. And if the answer is no, you're gonna have an advantage over your opponent.
Yep.
And my only question was, can you bring that skew from a 10 down to an 8 and still have fun?
Oh, 100%. That's why initially I only wanted to bring 4 gyrocopters, or sorry, 4 cannons, and I was like, well, 4 cannons is still good. I can still fight like Monster Mash, and
this is why I started off apologizing for my part, because I was definitely egging you on.
True, but I still think that even 4 cannons, if I had 4 cannons, they would just be It'd be like 10. It'd be at least maybe like 10 more gyros. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'd be like 6 more copters around the area. So I think every cannon is like 2 gyros. So I would drop two cannons and I would add 6 more gyros. No, 4 more gyros. Sorry. So not as brutal versus a lot of armies, but still strong. Like still annoying as hell. But yeah, it would just
Sure.
be different. Um, I think that's it, guys. I think we covered everything. I've been on here for 4 hours now. Yeah, I think that's enough
Sorry.
for me. No, that's okay. I don't
Sorry.
mind. These conversations are good. One, it lets the community try and understand what other
Oh,
TOs are saying and thinking, but it also let us go through the army list, which is like important because people like to hear the insight of
sure.
like people can look at a list, but they also like to hear it, and then I like to hear it. But that's it. Well,
I mean, I
um,
wish I could give guys like better feedback on like what the actual lists are. Like the reality is, I'm not that good of a player. Like if I'm lucky, I get 6 games in a year. So it's not. I just don't have the
okay.
experience to really look at things and go, "This is great." I can say, "Hey, I think this is good," but it's theory hammer at best.
Well, I wouldn't. Okay, I know you said this to yourself, but I don't think you did. If anyone ever runs a GT, you are not failing the community because you are taking the time and effort to run a GT. Running a GT is very difficult. So, one, you don't get to play any games, and playing is one of the, like, it's also really freaking fun. But you're taking the time out of your weekend and your week writing up scenarios, coming up with cool stuff. So, you didn't fail anybody. Uh, I'd say the people who responded the way they didn't do you any favors, and they might have like not failed the community, but they might have put a little stain on there, and that happens anytime you run a GT because people talk whatever. But you definitely did
Sure.
not fail the community, so please don't think that. And like honestly, props to you and anyone that runs an event. I don't care if it's an RTT, a narrative, a GT. Whatever else, you're definitely not failing. Even continuing to run an event is not failing whatsoever. I don't care if the event ends in like shambles. As long as you keep running events, it doesn't matter. You're not failing. But that's my opinion. Aaron, thank you for joining. Guys, ladies, gentlemen, whatever. Thank you for watching. Stay square. Say bye, Aaron.
Bye bye.
Bye.